Yeah.
It'd be probably so you can also be Yapper Supreme, but
Yapperino Pappuccino. Let's do it.
Be good to start soonish, except the matches I want stopped. So we are on time. Boom. But yeah, we are live on YouTube and Twitch. It's always freaky that there are multiple platforms that we can stream to. But how are you doing, dude? How are you doing?
Yo, Jody, I'm doing great, brother. Super excited for the top cut of your Coliseum, brother. So excited, dude. This is gonna be super sick.
Yep.
Yeah, brother. So
yeah. Yep. I'm sorry. I'm doing so much admin stuff, as you can sure. Chat can already.
Yeah. I'm also in an ad too, so I'm like, are we good? So
oh, you're in an ad, so you're fine. You're fine. Yo, Coliseum, what's good? We have honestly a really fun and diverse cut. Just looking at the standings, right? We have even just the top 8, right? Is like basically a bunch of different decks. Minus Guzzlord, and if Guzzlord's your most deck that did good at Get 6-1, that's like a good sign, right? When everyone is like, this is the Suicune meta. So first, I have with us, I guess now if we can fully introduce, I have Tajima, cast so many different tournaments. They also finished in the top 8 of the World Championship Open, which was super cool. You wanna yap a little bit more about that?
Yeah, for sure. So first of all, again, Jody, thank you so much for allowing me to cast while you do your admin stuff here, right? But again, Worlds was super sick. It was my first Worlds ever. And basically the tournament I'm going to just kind of yap about the tournament itself, right? There were so many people that joined up. And what's crazy is that the #1 player that got first actually never did a tournament at all. Like Cade actually never played a tournament, and he was just like, bro, you know?
Yeah.
So it's cool how it doesn't matter. I mean, that's the good and bad sides about Pocket, right? Yeah. Sometimes it's RNG. So, but I did Charizard, EX, and Sylveon, and I also played Babysitter Darkrai, which I saw on your stream, actually. So I actually used your Babysitter Darkrai deck with a Tyrogue. That was pretty sick. And I literally played 6 Espeon Sylveon, because you got to use 2 decks, and then also Dark Tina. So literally Charizard just blasted those boys, and but I literally played 6 of those in a row, which was wild. So it was literally just picking the right deck, like you said earlier, right? So
no. I wish I brought Charizard. I wish I brought Charizard so bad. 100%. So like when I saw that you did it, I was like, shit, I missed my opportunity. It was such a good deck.
I mean, the reason why I brought it because of Darktina, right? I'm just like, dude, like what? And also I love red. So it's like, I do feel like red is a big card, because it does 150 and it hits it for 70, right? So it's definitely a big card. But again, the birds is what got me. Person 3 and 4, they had birds, and I just couldn't win that match. So
no, you're fine.
But again, Cody, I'm super stoked. I'm excited for this tournament match. A lot of the players are excited. So,
you want me to tell you what our first match is going to be? So we have 2 matches to show in our top 64. It's going to be Zac Wars versus Jiggly. It's going to be Buzzwole Selly versus Pikachu Coco. Do you have any thoughts on the Pikachu Coco? You know, I think it's like usually it's like the Pikachu Coco. Like this one actually does not have Raikou. This has Ori. And Jenna, what are your thoughts on all the Lightning decks?
Yeah, so first of all, I think Raikou's a really good deck because it allows you to get card draw. I think Pika EX is really good, but it's hard to use, especially if it goes first. Yeah. Right? Because you need those 3 energies. So also, it's weird that EX decks don't even run Oricorio, they don't even care about Oricorio anymore. Yeah. So I definitely like this Coco meta. It's good against Suicune, but I'm a huge fan because of what you played yesterday too, right? The whole, I think Pheromosa, I think Buzzwole is sick, right? Yeah. Again, just having Buzzwole against the world, I think that's huge. I think people are really sleeping on Buzzwole Pheromosa, and I think that's such a good combo. Having that bench attack plus just having Buzz hitting for 120. So
yeah, and what are your thoughts on Buzzwole? Because I feel like Buzzwole has been gone, right? It's been MIA for almost it was there. It was like a top 3 deck last set, but it was like the least popular top 3 deck, right? So
I think it's because it lacks card draw. Now, where it lacks in card draw, it gains in heals, right? Yeah. So again, you can use the Ericas for heals. You don't need much. Kartana starts slapping, Formosa starts slapping. You do have the Elucimine support. But also it's just kind of maybe people are just kind of tired of playing Buzz. You know what I mean? Like nobody's tired of Giratina, obviously, right? So, but maybe they're just kind of sick of Buzz. getting bricked too many times, right? So I get it, and but I think Buzz is a super solid card, especially with red.
You may send out the ping, Lampot. Yes, send out the ping. We're gonna have games begin, except the games that we are holding. That's gonna be. We have quite a few games that we're holding, but we have. I think I might tell Iluchien and them to. Do you mind streaming Big End? Don't mind. Okay. You guys will be the third game streamed after what matches? Now I'm like so bad. You guys will be the third game streamed after Fangar. Yeah, after Fangar. Fangar set.
I actually like this. So guys, I think this is crazy. I love this format where we're basically streaming multiple of the top 64s, right? And that's super sick because like we get to see all of them in action. So it's not like we miss out on one. We just basically get to see a lot of your favorite players, a lot of the community favorites. And again, it's all thanks to you guys, right? For these tournaments. So seeing some key players that we like, also too, again, being able to stream helps too, right? So like that's kind of a big one too. So if you guys can stream, again, we'd love to have you guys. And again, just also having like a good connection. That's why we were picking some of these people too. And also those unique decks, right? Like having something different versus again, Dartine.
Yeah. Oh. I forgot.
Moving to 22,
22, right? 22. I just left and I was like, okay. Let's, you guys can move. You guys. Okay, so it's a little bit chaotic. But everybody else is good to go.
I'm gonna deafen Zach if he doesn't hear us. So.
Yeah. Please do.
Yeah, nice. Cool.
Okay. Let me grab this over here. To go to, it's like a Discord window capture. Boom. Oh my god, I have so much I have to do here, but it's all good. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna figure it out. But
yeah. I am here.
We also have like a really big deck for some reason.
Oh, the match did start though, right? The match did start, so I can cast it while you're fixing all this.
Yeah. Please do.
Nice. Okay, cool. So guys, this is gonna be from Zach Ward's POV here.
Why is it like this? No.
And then
sorry,
he is going against.
I know exactly what happened. Hold up.
Coco Pika. And again, the players are setting up their Pokemon right now. So on the starting side of Jiggly, it is the Tapu EX versus the Kartana. Zach is going first, so he doesn't get the attacker's advantage here. So let's see what he does. He does pop a research here. He draws 2 cards.
One moment. Why is this doing this to me? They hate me, guys.
You're good. No, you're good. No, it's good casting practice, right? You guys gotta visualize, right?
You guys gotta visualize the Kartana.
On the bottom right side, again, it is the immersive Buzzle. One of my favorite immersives, by the way.
It is a really good immersive.
I like the music where it's all like.
Okay, I think I know.
So Zach he is hovering. He does drop down the Pheromosa in the middle slot as well too.
Okay.
I think Pheromosa is a great card. Chipping damage. And he passes the turn to Jiggly with the Tapu Koko. Now, crazy thing, Tapu Koko going second is wild, right? And it's just it is a scary sight to see. Research does come out from Jiggly. And he has no bench right now.
500. Let's make that 700.
He does drop the Zera Ore, so the Zera is going to get that extra energy after this turn is over.
We're gonna have to...
And again, Tapu Koko hitting for 20 in the active as well.
This is going to be...
Waiting for the opponent here. Looks like the game is up for you guys, but now it's just me.
It's just you.
Plasma Hurricane 420 hits Kartana. Also, the energy is added, so next turn, Mach Bolt hits for a solid 90, and the Zero Order energy does come up. So very scary positioning for Zach here.
Boom.
As he gets to draw a card. So, and we are good.
We are good. Now we just have a big deck list that I get to hide.
Okay, cool. It's all good. So, we're gonna see where Zach is doing. He does pop the research here. Oh, you guys can see. Oh yeah, you guys can see. All right.
Oh. Yeah, I missed quite a bit of this game, but you were here.
We're good. Yeah. I am here, chat. I am here. Celestial does get dropped here, which is good because it allows again Kartana to retreat. He can swap into Pheromosa if he wants to. But again, who wants to take this 90 damage, Jody, right? Like 90 damage, Mach Bolt on turn 2 is absolutely devastating.
It is devastating. And it, I guess from what I see, like when it comes to energy-wise, right, the player on our side, Zach Wars, went first. Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So again, attacker's advantage went on to the side of Jiggly,
So it is important to note that at the very bare minimum, if there's something that you can say, is that Celesteela can live in attack, right? If you want to Celesteela to live in attack, it can, but it looks like they are running out of time. And this is...
no.
Oh, the Pheromos is not going to even be able to get the attack off.
Oh, no.
Now,
hold on, Jordan. Maybe the play is to get an energy in the discard. Maybe that's the big play here.
I mean, it's always the play, but unfortunately in this situation where you really, really do want that attack, because that sets up Cyrus, right? This Zach Wars is running that 1 copy of Cyrus. If there's an Oricorio on this board for the rest of this game, it is unable. As I speak of the devil, and it shall be Oricorioed, right?
The caster's curse.
So this is the worst case scenario, right? Because now you don't have, after you get rid of this Coco, you don't really have a way to get around this Ori without another Pharaoh or without, say, the Celesteela Luzamine, right? But I think other than that, this is still obviously a playable game. You can use Luzamine to attach, right? You are probably going to end up sacking this extra mon, but where do you feel you're at, given the situation?
So the downside with this, Jody, right, is like, where's the line here, right? If you look at Zach's deck, he only has 1 Formosa, 1 Kartana, right? So who's gonna fight Oricorio? Kartana's out right now. Yes, you can Mubaton cannon, but we know how the content cannon works, right? So it just never hits when it wants to. So Zach is in a really bad spot here. Hopefully he can turn things around with the Moonbuckton cannons as you drop his second Celesteela, but things are looking really good for Jiggly and really bad for Zach here.
Yeah, obviously. And also the Luzamine was just dropped, giving the Buzzwole only 1 energy. This is honestly, I think that, these guys have been playing all day yesterday. They're back at it to play, and this is going to be the hardest level of play, right? The strongest players. And sometimes you make mistakes, right? I think that's important. Everyone makes mistakes in tournament play. So I don't want to scrutinize their play as much right now, but it is just a really rough start. And this is why it's best of 3. You're allowed to make mistakes, right? You're allowed to make mistakes, but continue playing.
Right. And sometimes too, right? Maybe he just thought that was kind of like a Hail Mary play. I mean, definitely you want to have 2 energies versus the 1.
Yeah.
But again, the better play would have been to play Luzamine there after Kartana does get KO'd. So you have 2 energies added to Buzzwole versus the 1.
Yeah.
But again, we'll see, right? Like you said, again, it's best out of 3, but also 2, great start for Jiggly. Literally, if you had to call a start for Jiggly, turn 1 Zera, going second with Coco in the front line, then Ori,
no,
that is literally anime protagonist, bro.
We call that opening up Exodia.
Literally, he's playing against Yukimoto right now. So yeah, Zach again, he can try to kind of get this back, maybe get his bearings through. Right, he does kind of seem like he's in a loss right now, but maybe just kind of get the flow of it. Okay, I gotta know when to use my Luzamine, stuff like that. So, again, it's just match 1, Jody, of Jody's Coliseum number 2. So, this will be a lot of action-packed games. Yes, exactamundo. So, cool thing is Buzz doesn't get KO'd. That's the one thing too I want to talk about too, is that lightning decks don't have a lot of gas. They're fast, but they don't have a lot of gas. You know what I mean? They're only doing 90s, 60s, 50s. I mean, they do matter and they do count, but again, not a lot of gas. That's why even the Pika there, but Pika, if you're first with it, kind of,
Hold up.
I still love Pika EX. I think it's a cool thing. I think it's a really balanced card. 150 for 3 energies on a little boy though. So I think it's a pretty balanced card. So
we have stopped. I'm just doing a little bit more judge calling.
For sure. Yeah, I can continue to cast and yap away as this continues. So.
Respond to Iluchien's questions. So
So the line here, chat, what we're thinking, right, is that he does have the Oricori setup. Now, again, the Oricorio can get KO'd by the Moombahton Cannon. Having the Tapu Koko still on that 92, he actually still can KO. He does have one more Lucamine in the deck. So Moombahton Cannons can come flying down too. And again, like we talked about earlier, right? Zero only does 50. Erica negates that, right? So it's kind of like, and I think that was a pretty good Mars there in a sense to kind of make sure they shuffle. Now the question is like, where does he add this energy? Does he continue to punch? I think he is going to go for the big beat though to get rid of the Zera. That's probably the best line possible. As we do see the energy attachment. Big beat does come down onto from Buzzle EX onto the Zera. Now keep in mind, Buzzle needs to retreat, but he does have those double Celesteals to basically pick him up like a claw machine and put it back down. Right. So Zach does get that 1 point, and
I love that.
Think, coming out. Yeah.
I'm actually. It looks like despite this rough start, there is a line now, right? If a Cyrus is drawn, right, because of at play, this can be a GG's, right? This can be a good game. Scenario is just, will it happen, right?
And that's the funny thing too, Jody, right? Like that's pocket. Like, you know what I mean? Like it looks devastating, but as we see here, like you said, right, the Tapu Koko is in KO range of Osiris. And if the Cyrus still goes out, which it does, right? It does come out. So actually the game goes into the favor of Zach, where basically what happens is Celesteela does do the roundabout claw machine action, and Buzz can hit the big beat, and then that is game or match 1 in the favor of Zach. So
that is wow. This was crazy because this was a set like literally this was a match where quite frankly Zach was flopping, right? We had a very early Lucamine, right, that like kind of did nothing. We had a very they didn't attack. They didn't even attack, right? And yeah.
And that's a cool thing. That's a cool thing about pocket, right? You guys never want to concede, right? If you're ever in like a moment where you messed up, you're like, oh man, you never know, right? So that's the power of Buzzful, though, right?
Yeah.
Hitting 120s, and again, electric Pokemon HPs, they're like only 130, 120. So, but again, shout outs to again Zach for keeping it in despite having a rough start and taking match 1. So
it looks like also Fangar just concluded with Amu, so we'll actually end up be playing Iluchien versus Big N. We should also make a note that if for people who are in cut, you guys are allowed to play your matches up all the way until top 8. So Fangar, you can continue playing unless like we stop you otherwise. We're probably going to stop you for top 32, but we're going to just give them some time to load into their next game. What do you think you have to do if you're the Lightning deck? How do you feel like you have to do to actually, beat Buzzwole? Because I brought Buzzwole this week because I was like, oh, this deck does good into everything that beats Suicune. But what adaptations would you like to see?
I mean, I don't know. Like, think about this, right? He had Exodia. It was almost like he was Kaiba, and then like Zach was like, Zach was Yugi, and he was like, I'm gonna do. My Grappa's deck doesn't have any bad cards, right? So I maybe utilize Pika EX, but like he had a really great start. It just it just didn't work in his favor. And again, Buzzle just big beating twice won the game. So that's literally what it was, dude. I just think he just has to kind of keep going and maybe hand this up. Oh, like you were talking about earlier, right? Jody, every time you're talking when you're playing, I learn so much. Like the weaknesses and resistance of decks. So yeah, hand disruption is big because Lucamine and Erica is for Buzz. So guys, whenever Jody talks, like listen, okay, guys, like he spits like he leaks knowledge, and it's so good, dude. It's so good.
T-Man is in the other chat in the YouTube side saying, I play the winner of this. I'm like, yeah, you gotta start taking notes. But also congrats for already being in the top 32, right? I think that one of the things that people don't think about is how many games top 64 is, right? That is just to win a tournament, you have to get through like 7 rounds. It feels like 64, 32, 16, 8, 4, 2. Yeah, that's 7 rounds. It's really, really a lot to do. And it can be exhausting, right? You can't lose a single set. But still, this is a pretty good situation to be in on the grass side, right? One of the things that Jiggly is probably dealing with right now is, should I even play a card? Because of Pheromosa, right? Pheromosa's attack basically says, hey, if you play a card now until forever, it's liable to get pinged, right? And I think that's like really, really rough. We saw them use Pokeball but not play something. And that is... It is just like, yeah, like, what do you do here? Like, you and they're hovering over the red card, right? What do you even do here? Getting punished for not for playing around the Pheromosa. This is kind of
no.
It's like the Suicune effect, right? Where you all want to put your anything on the bench. This is like prototype Suicune. We've been here before. We've played these games before.
Right. And the cool part about that play, right, guys, is that again, Jiggly did a Pokeball, got a basic Pokemon, and then Zach was like, nah, dude, we're gonna basically put that back in your deck. So he basically loses that +1 of advantage, or basically having that Pokeball be null and void. So that was a pretty sick move from Zach there. The energy does get attached to Tapu Koko here. Now he's gonna do 20 damage. Yeah, so again, I love electric, but I think, like you said, like the reason why you brought Buzz into the kind of back into the playing field is because like you have Chip, like again, it does 20s across the board, like a Greninja, right? Like a Greninja, and then you have a Big Beat Boy doing 120s, right? So I think Buzz is still really solid. I think it just it does brick from time to time in a sense, but this is a really solid start. Kartana, the Avengers have assembled, right? Kartana, Buzz, Celesteela, Pheromosa. So
no, this is oof. And if Luzamine gets here, right? If Luzamine pops up, this can be game as early as next turn. Okay, let me also just...
And also, like, think about this too, right? Like, the cool thing about Buzz too, it also it takes advantage of a lot of the... You also said this too. Guys, whenever I talk about card stuff, it's probably from Jody, just letting you guys know. But it basically, like, the whole, like, 1-1-2, right? Like, how do you want to play it? Do you want to play with, like, 2 EXs, 2 points, 2 points? Or do you want to go 2-2-1, or sorry, 1-1-2? So he could use Pheromosa, and then he could use Kartana, and then end up with Buzz. So even with Kartana swinging that sword, it's basically the grass duck, right? Just it could still do a lot of damage here, but also 2 Cocos there. That definitely does change things a little bit for Zach here. Right?
It changes things a lot, right? Like I said, the only way to get around these 2 Oris is through your basics, right? Once this Pheromosa goes down, there is no Pheromosa, so it's going to be through, let's say, a Kartana or even a Celesteela. And while that is really good, right, it's still like kind of unreliable, right? Especially without the Cyrus happening. But it's important to have those options, right? Like Buzz will... I think one of the reasons why Ultra Beast Grass is so strong is because it does have those options, and we do see the top deck Luzamine.
but still, top deck Luzamine, right? You do get the KO if popped. But then what? Now you have 2 cheerleader birds, and Buzz is like, I can't touch this. So,
well, like, Buzz can, but my partner can in the back. There's 2 of them. There's Mr. Kartana and Celesteela. So very interested in seeing what ends up being.
Oh, there is the electrical cord too. So actually, the electrical cord actually there.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Is Zach thinking? I don't think he was going to think about going for like Moonbaton.
Oh, are they trying to save it? I don't like. Yeah, I think that you just have to, right? I think you just have to go for. I mean, this line separates like the good players from the greats, right? Or just a whiff. Yeah.
But oh man, Jody, I'll let you talk about this kind of like one or the other, right? Like, what are your thoughts on this?
I think you have to, like, you can't
even thinking, right?
Yeah. So the logic of hiding the Luzamine, right, is like you want to use it for something like the Celesteela, right? But I think where that goes wrong is that like you still have to get rid of what's in front of you, right? Like this Tapu Koko is going to deal 90, which will put you in range for the 50s of the Ori, right? You cannot put yourself in range like that, right? So like I think the risk of that far outweighs any benefit that you would get, and I think that Zach War kind of understood that immediately and was like, okay, let me not play with my food, and this is where it is, right? This is a potential 3-8 KO versus a 2-8 KO.
Right, and that's big. That's really big there too. Now Zach also does have elemental switch here as well. That's big. Zach, or sorry, Jiggly does. Pardon me, Jiggly, and also Jiggly also does run the repel. Again, the Ultra Beast. I thought it's so funny how cards are being released early and nobody uses it, and then the next set it just pops off.
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
so funny how that works that way. So.
We saw that with Shining Velvery Charizard, right?
That was Charizard, dude. Like
that was really insane, man. And now we're kind of seeing that with this as well. With Repel, right? Repel came out the same set that I think Buzzwole came out, or was it Buzzwole?
Mm-hmm. Ultra Beast, yeah.
Ultra Beast, yeah. Out, wow, so. And it's like one of the best cards now. And we see. Oh yeah, are you gonna continue?
Well, no. So I'm just saying. So Beastwall's gonna come back, right?
Beastwall.
Beastwall's gonna make a thing, right?
Yeah. Ask again soon. I used Beastwall a little bit when Charizard was meta, because you can like 2 Beastwalls would allow you to live a 150 attack. But I think it's wishful thinking. Or wishful even.
So now, like you said, the right Kartana versus the Ori, right?
Yeah.
Does Jiggly have any amp for damage? He doesn't run.
Does not run Giovanni, but it does have Cape. Cape, which is a very important. If they do have Cape, Cape will be enough to at least live this attack. Surely there'll be another Ultra Beast set like 2 years from now. My dad works at Dina. But let's see where we're at right now. I do think that this is looking pretty good, right? If you are, Zach, one Cyrus wins you the game at this point, unless Giant Cape is revealed, in which case you guys have to play just a little bit longer. But no Giant Cape is revealed. If there is a Cyrus, this game is over, and we are going to congratulate Zach Wars.
Oh, man,
oh my gosh, yeah. Big ups to Zach Wars for being able to win that one.
He played the strengths that he needed, right? Nothing against Jiggly, right? But facing 2 birds, right? Making sure he gets the KO, having his 2 single point Pokemon fight it, like it's good. Again, this is your top 64, right? These aren't just Joe Schmoes. These are
not just show schmoes, and once again, big ups to Zach War. We'll be playing in the top 32. Buzzwole is back. Buzzwole is back. We do have our next match is going to be Lil Nadia versus Big N versus Iluchien. Iluchien, obviously, big name, has won an Ursi Day before, right? Which is really cool.
I believe so.
Yeah. That is like really cool to see. But we have a lot of players, a lot of people making it to the top 32. Is there any decks that kind of stand out to you while we are waiting for this next match? They're going to be in 25, by the way.
Okay, 25.
25. Yep.
So, for me, I like Decidueye.
Oh, can you just deafen them?
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. So I think Decidueye is going to be a solid, I think Decidueye is going to be cool if there still is any more left. I don't know if there is any. Let me check the standings, but there's actually, I think we are watching a Decidueye right now, actually. Fun fact. Oh, sweet. Cool. Yeah, cool. Okay, cool. So Decidueye, I think Decidueye is definitely underrated. I think Grass kind of got shafted for a little bit, but it does help against, again, Darkina, right? The Dark Lord himself. So I think Grass is kind of underrated. I think Nuggy was playing it yesterday, which is pretty sick. So yeah, Big N here. Again, running the baby Decidueye. Also Spiritomb. Interesting there. Having Spiritomb there, that's kind of a good combo there. But again, having that heals plus that 100 is kind of sick, right? Also too, Decidueye 180 HP, right? So very big boy there.
That is true.
A lot of hits.
That is true.
So yeah, I hope Decidueye works. I know it's clunky, but it's getting there. You know?
I think the reason it works is kind of the same reason that we've been making whatchamacallit work, but we are about to get into this game, so let me make sure to capture the correct window this time. Bam!
And then let me pop it out. Nice.
Yeah, yo, Zach Wars, congrats though. We can start. Yes, if your game isn't Matrico, if your game isn't told to stop by a tournament organizer, you can play all the way to top 8. But yeah, we have at the bottom we have Big N, which is that Decidueye deck. I mentioned Decidueye kind of has similar matchups to Buzzwole, where they do really good into every deck that is like just losing to Suicune. It's good into Darktina. It's good into potentially Guzzlord, right? And this is Iluchien's already at a matchup disadvantage in a way, kind of, right?
I mean, but Lucindo, right? He's running the Guzzy Guzz of himself, right? 170 HP. It's still a beefy boy. So, but definitely the one thing that I hate and love, we could definitely yap about this all day, right? Is the grindcore. Right?
Yeah.
Grindcore, it's such a like, bruh, like it literally can win you the game, which is just wild, you know? Like, especially with Pokemon that have two energy attacks like Decidueye. It's something that I've lost to many a times, and you're kind of like, I get it, you know?
Yeah, no. I also love this switch. Guzzlord is weak to grass, right? You don't want to take an extra 20 damage when you're in the active, so now it's only going to take 10 if they choose to, you know, attach to this Rowlet.
Right, now the cool thing is for Big N, right? If they possibly wanted to, they could snipe. Actually, no, that wouldn't be a good line there, right? Like I'm just saying, like they could snipe the back line, but you'd need 4 energies to pull that off. So I think you still have to kind of build up your Decidueye EX, and then just kind of hopefully hit those hundreds when you can.
Yeah.
Because again, Guzzlord just has so much HP, right? So
yeah. No, honestly, this is what I want to say. The play that Big N did is the play I was thinking about. It's actually probably the best play. We talked about Grindcore, right? How annoying Grindcore is. They're choosing to not play the Grindcore game, right? They are actually actively choosing to not attach to Rowlet, right? I think that is such a powerful decision. They chose to attach to the back Decidueye, maybe even letting this Rowlet drop, saying all I need is one Decidueye to win this game. Is really, really powerful decision to make, and it's really cool to see, right? Like, I think the best players play around things that are rough, right? Like things that are annoying, like Grindcore, and this, even if it flips 10 million heads, is going to do nothing.
And it did. And it did. Lucian, whoa. Easy. Now, the cool thing is, like you said, right, is the Spirit Team does get drawn, which is nice. Basically, 2 hits from Decidueye knocks out Guzzy.
Yeah.
Again, 80 equals 100. And again, the next attack should be able to, KO, right? So,
yeah.
But Lucian does have heals. But I would just say, just keep playing the game plan here, you know? Like you said, right? Basically not playing into Grindcore, because also Decidueye EX can tank a hit as well.
Yes.
Of that
many hits, 170
right?
HP Pokemon.
Yeah. It's a big boy. It's a big owl for sure, so.
Yep.
Oh! Wait, pause. I like this play. I like this play. Because now you can have 2 Decidueye EXs ready to rock.
Yep.
Yes, you don't have you are behind on energy, which is scary against Guzz, but yeah, no. I say that's a solid play there, so.
Yeah, no. This is, I think, just like letting them like this is just like, hey, like you can they're giving the Spiritomb up basically as tribute at a certain point, right? And I'm like, yeah, you can do that. I think I would have let the Rowlet take a hit though, because I think every energy counts, right, when you're playing this game. And being energy minus versus a deck like Guzzlord is a dangerous game. It is a dangerous game that they're playing, but let's see if it ends up paying off, right?
Jody, would you have gone Baby Decidueye or EX Decidueye?
So here's the thing. I think it's always EX Decidueye, which I think you can tell what that means, right? I think that means that Baby Decidueye is not yet drawn.
Well, no, Baby Decidueye is on the board on the left side. It's a little blurry, but
yeah. So
I'm a little iffy on that one because once he hits for 70, that's good, right? He does 90 damage.
Yeah.
But then it gets hit by the helmet. So like,
and it's KO'd, right? But this is where Leaf Cape could also come in, right? They are trying to 1-1-2.
On the Leaf Cape.
100%. That's
okay.
But the dangerous thing is by playing this slow, right? By playing the way that they are playing, this is giving, you know, Iluchien time to set up everything, right? And that is the scary part. Is like, can you win when everything is set up?
Right. And also just giving bad coin flips, letting the bad coin flips happen now. So when he needs the grind core.
Yep, and the 1-1-2 is set up now. It is important to note that the only card Iluchien has that can get through this is going to be Repel. But Repel doesn't work on stage 2. So if it's like Repel now or forever hold your peace.
Right, because it'll just be a dead card in hand.
Yeah.
Interesting Iono there. I wish Iono. It's a card that we still need in pocket, right? Like just kind of that Hail Mary, like, oh, I need something, like, oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Iono's definitely one of my favorite trainers for sure, but like,
yeah, Iono technically is a form of hand disruption, right?
Yeah, 100%.
But it's like greedy hand disruption, because it's you first. You don't know what you're doing to your opponent's hand. All you know is that you need something. Right. But I know that the Iono in the TCG is like a really evil card, right? It's like in the
yeah.
Oh,
it's a pretty big card. So hopefully not a lot of heads here.
Oh my!
Iluchien, don't burn your outs yet now, buddy.
We'll see. Let's see. It's gonna be 2 full power Decidueyes versus, you know, we get a Giant Cape. That's huge, actually, right? Iluchien does run Guzma, but you know, Big N does run red card, right? So like if they're able to red card here, it's going to be absolutely huge here.
Wait, no way. I love this play. He added a third energy, so in case the Guzz comes through. Iluchien does run the will though, bruh.
That is true, but it's only good for one. You gotta decrease the odds, right? I think that if there's anything that you can get from Big N's gameplay, it's how you play around Grindcore, right? Like he has not given himself opportunity to get Grindcore, and I think that's so smart.
Right.
And it's really impressive.
I guess playing like slow helped him out, but like, man.
Low-key, why did all the NA streamers go Guzz? That is true, right? Well, later on, we're going to actually watch Reality Pockets game as well, and they're also...
Guzz. They just want to gamble. That's all they want to do. So, it's content. Yo, streamers want content, right?
That's true. That's true.
So now, if you were Luchien's position, would you go for the Grindcore, or would you go for the Tyrannical Hole? I think you have to go for the Tyrannical Hole because they can heal out of Grindcore. Like if you Grindcore here, all they're gonna do is, you know, they're just gonna use like Lily, Erica, and then you're gonna be like, oh well, I feel silly now. So I think this is the perfect way to kind of interact with this. Let's see what they end up doing here as well. The other thing is they chose to do 70 onto the back. But I wonder if that would have been better to do... Oh, they're gonna... Well, like, my take is, like, why didn't you just put out the other Decidueye and KO it, right? But then you'd be stuck, you'd be grindcoring, right? So...
Oh, actually, hold up. This might be interesting. What if they are targeting the Celesteela here, right? Because if you hit the Celesteela... Yeah, you have 2 targets that will eventually... actually, I don't think the math ends up working out. Oh, this is really risky. I think that... Because now you're like open up to Guzma, and Guzma can technically win here, which is like really scary. So let's see what they do. They are going to do 70 to the back, and they're going to try to win by taking out all the back. But I don't know if the math is going to necessarily work out this way. I would love to be.
But One Center Lady is in Luchien's deck too, though. So
yeah. Well, the back Guzzlord's already potion as well. Important to note. So. Yeah, I think that it's a hard decision. It's a hard decision all around. Let me also check in on the other match right now, but Still, I think that both players are like this potion right here.
He runs double pot.
Double
Damn,
pot,
dude,
yes.
What is this, season 1?
Yeah, I think it's important. A lot of these players do use potion or PCL. It's like double PCL, double potion. Like Nabrix uses double PCL. Iluchien using double potion.
I think now with with Big N, I think that red card drawn was a little too late there, but we'll see how this plays out. Also, what are they digging for? I feel like, a fight for a cape. That's what
yep. And I hear red card into Iono. I love that. Let's see. They're probably going to dig for healing or anything, but I do think that the math was done slightly wrong. I don't know if they will have enough healing to get through 2 120s, right? With what they have.
Right. Cape plus...
Yeah.
K plus Erica, right? No lilies? No lilies?
No lilies.
No lilies. Wow. Actually, okay.
Yeah, I don't think the math is mathing. It's looking like we are going to get an Iluchien video win after all of this. But that's impressive, right? You think that this would be a bad matchup for you, but it looks like it's actually end up being one of the better matchups. And yeah, we're gonna hit the tyrannical hole, but do you have the HP to get through this? And it's not looking good. Professor's research means you're not using Lily or Erica. Yeah. Or you need Erica
now,
plus. Yep.
Let's talk about this, right?
Yeah.
I think N played it too slow. I think it was smart, but then just after the heals, like kind of like, my opponent's not gonna draw like heals, right? Because I saw the play there, right? You know, like, let's get it down to 70, let's get down to 100, and then one shot it. But then a potion came out, and then another, right?
And then another, and then
so I think N needs to just play a little quicker. Because once you get these slow boys popping off, like they're big. You know what I mean? Like they're buzzwords, right? So
yeah.
I don't know. What do you think about that? What are your thoughts? I mean, Iluchien, again, both players super solid, right?
So I think the big mistake we saw it earlier in the game was the switch to Spiritomb, right? I think that if Big N was able to attack a turn earlier, we might have been playing a different game, right? But they chose to obviously switch to the Spiritomb, and that put them in energy behind. Against an opponent that's already really slow to start, giving them more time. The other thing is going first versus going second, right? When you're going second in this matchup, it is important to note that second does have an insane advantage because of Grindcore. Grindcore is just a ridiculous card, ridiculous move. But now Big N has the honor of going first or second, right? So this is going to change how energy distribution is. Which might even change how the matchup is played.
But also too, I mean, I guess, that does make a little more sense. Because I feel like stage 2 decks want to go first. Sometimes, I mean, if you're Stoke Charizard, right?
Yeah.
But I think every other stage 2 kind of wants to go second just to get that extra energy, right?
Yeah, so, I mean, like Solgaleo wants to go second for that, right? I guess Greninja doesn't mind going either or. But I think for this, it's like specifically the matchup, right? Because you really, really, really want to be able to, just, hit them for like all they're worth, right? You really want to be able to hit them before the Grindcore. That's the real one. It's the Grindcore. That thing is broken.
I mean, it's such a like. It's funny because there's only like certain Pokemon having like the two attacks.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy, right? And the fact that this boy is so beefy, it's wild too. And also too, this meta is like 2 energy ish. Like, you know what I mean? Like a lot of Pokemon need those 2 energies, right? So Suicune, Solgaleo, even the Decidueye, right? So again, Buzz coming out here is really cool. And
a question that's actually asked, is Grindcore the most oppressive move ever made? What are your thoughts on that?
I think honestly, okay, so hold on. Let me scan through, because I think that's a great question. Let me scan through my like other abilities and moves. Oppressive. Like for me, I think like nothing will ever be more broken than the Steam Artillery turn 3, like the Charizard stuff. But I don't know, oppressive. That's like really, it's the most annoying, right? Because it interacts with you. So I think like probably it's the most annoying one that interacts with you. I think. So a Grindcore is definitely up there, but also too like even like Happy Ribbon, you know, like I still think that's so powerful too. Like it's not a move, but like 2 Happy Ribbons, that's 4 cards, right? That's like a quarter of your deck. So like I think like there's Happy Ribbon, right? There's that.
Oh my gosh.
Also, I think though it is oppressive because you have 30 damage plus 120 and on a big boy. So I think collectively together, it is like a move by itself, maybe not. But again, collectively, since it's on a big body, 30 damage plus 120. Collectively, I think it's like, what if Grindcore was on like a weak Pokemon? Then what?
True.
Right? I think if it was on the like, since it's on this big body, that's why it's so oppressive, not the move itself in a sense. So.
Yeah.
But also, like, who knows what's coming up, right? Because like, we got some really cool stuff coming up. Right? And the fact like Dark Tina and Darkrai and Giratina do so well. Something's got to kick it off. Right? So,
Megas, right? Megas. But also shout out Little M for the raid. Thank you very much. We are currently in top 64. We're watching Iluchien versus Big N. We just saw a Grindcore heads, right? That just changed the dynamic of this game. Like the Grindcore heads literally just stopped Big N from switching out, right? Like this is kind of what we were talking about with how one flip changes everything. Even though Big N went second, because they have Spiritombs in their deck, they were not able to start the Decidueye, and not being able to start the Decidueye basically led them to the same situation as the last game, and I don't know if they will have the ability to pull through.
Because they do need that one extra attack, like you were saying earlier, but I mean, we'll see, right? So say that the Decidueye does go in and he hits, he's going to be doing 100 damage. Jesus. That is, Iluchien, go buy a scratch card after this, dude. Like, do some shiny hunting. I don't know, man. That was wild, bro. So
that was.
And again, also too, the Decidueye does have the cape on, so it's
yeah, let's see if this is what's necessary, right? Okay, and Iono trying to probably get something like an Erica. Got the cape, right? This is pretty much where things that you're going to need to win this game. You're going to get your other Rowlet. And it's time to see if...
Oh, he's going for it. Okay, cool. I like this play, but...
Oh,
going for the Celestine. Wait.
Hold up. Does that make... I'm trying to think if this... Like, I'm all for it. Like, I'm like, does this... They deal 120, right? Let's like a little math. They deal 120. Then we're at... you're at 80. And then Erica puts you at 130. You still can't... This is really rough, regardless of...
Also, the helmet's there.
The helmet is there.
Does Big N have any... Big N doesn't have repels either, or no Sabrina or Gust, right?
Yeah. So... this is looking really, really bad. And it's looking like it's looking really good for Iluchien, right? I think that this is the power of Guzzlord, right? Like, I think that we talked about it before we started streaming. It's so easy to love to hate this card. All right, yeah, they're just going for even more damage. Yeah, this is over. This is, unfortunately, and Erica is not enough to get through this. 2 Ericas are enough, though.
At least.
yeah. No, hold on. I'm. This is still playable. I'm not gonna This is still, in fact, playable. They're going to switch to Spiritomb. Okay. They're going to get the, just get your attack off. This might be fine. You know, this might, in fact, be the definition of okay. However, if Iluchien has Cyrus, this game ends right now. So it's like, do you or do you not? Repel also works here as you're able to Cyrus.
Oh,
yes. Oh, and the tournament run for little Nadia will end right here. They always have it when you don't want them to have it, right? When you do not want them to have it, but still really, really, really well played. Iluchien will advance to top 32. And we do have some matches coming up. We do have Minato. We have another Guz Lord extravaganza. We talked about how all the content creators, they love when...
So we got Minato coming up, right?
Yeah, we got Minato versus Reality Pocket.
Oh, our boy Reality, dude. Wait,
yeah.
Pause. Oh, okay. Reality's using Guz. All right, best of luck, Reality.
You're like, it's Dark Tina versus Guz Lord, which is kind of an interesting matchup.
Yeah.
Because in the past, I've thought like this is like a pretty easy matchup for Dark Tina, but I'm part of like the Team War stuff, and a lot of people are bringing Guz Lord to beat Dark Tina, which doesn't make sense to me. But some of them are working. What are your thoughts on this matchup? Obviously, what are your thoughts on Dark Tina? You know, this is the vibe check. You know, what type of vibe we have.
So when I was playing more competitive, Pokemon back when it was like the Dark Tina meta, I hated it because, again, whenever I played Dark Tina, I would get 2 Darkrai's or 2 Giratinas. I would never get 1 and 1, right?
Yeah.
So I was the Gyarados player because I could never get them too. Yeah. But as a healthy thing for Pokemon TCG Pocket, it's cool to have kind of this core set of cards that just really pushes through and really does show how good you are as a player to kind of use these 2 Pokemon together, right? So I like Dark Tina and Giratina, but I hope that Pokemon TCG Pocket does something else to change it. But
well, for now, let's go to 26. Let's go to 26.
Yeah.
Yep. Bam.
2 really powerful cards.
Mm-hmm.
There's still 2 really powerful cards working together. So I respect it. But again, every time I played it, I either got 2 Darkrai's or 2 Giratinas. I never got one or the other. It was really bad. It was really bad, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, it was rough. So
I think my hot take, right, is I think that this is the best deck in the format. However, I think that Pocket players don't want to win as much as people say they do. So people don't use this deck as much as they should use this deck.
Oh, 100%. That's a solid assumption because I feel that way. So
I think that like right now, I think it's very clear Suicune's pretty broken. I think Suicune is really, really broken. But I do think that not enough players play Dark Tina, is my thought. Especially. Like Geretto, it's a strong deck, but it's not necessarily fun to play.
I think it's the reason why people don't like playing is because I honestly like fatigue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like fatigue is kind of a big thing, right? Playing the same thing over and over and over.
Over and over and over.
It works so good. It works so good that like you don't really change anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you go, you know. So I think that's why people want to play it. Like they want to play to have fun in a sense too. But bread and butter, this deck is wild, you know?
Yeah. No, 100%. And obviously I think we're in a situation now. I think the thing though is like if we were like actual TCG players, we'd be like doomed, right? Because isn't like in the actual TCG, what's that one deck? Gardevoir is like everywhere, right? And it's been everywhere for like 3 to 4 years straight. So like I'm just like damn. Like imagine if we were had to be.
But the cool thing too, right, though, is the great thing about Pocket in a sense, it is RNG, just like any card game, right?
Yeah.
So you can still brick. It's just that it's a lot rarer, right? Because you have the toolbox, right? You literally have all these support cards, you have all this too. So like, what if you want Buzzwole versus Darkrai Tina? Like, Buzzwole still can pop off, right? So it's cool that Darkrai Tina is a very solid and consistent deck, but it still does get beat time to time.
Yeah.
So it is healthy in that sense too. It's just that it's more of like on the math and on paper, it is the most again, most consistent. and yet it's still not topping every tournament in a sense, right? So
also, I think it's important to note again, like people, how we play around grindcore, right? Like notice that this Minato has chosen to not attach to the front Darkrai, just saying, you know what, you win. I don't want to deal with this. Just go. But it's also interesting because Reality Pocket is also playing in a way where they are kind of allowing this to happen, right? They are attaching to the back. I'm not the biggest Guzzlord player. Like I kind of refuse to play it, but very interesting to choose not to. I guess the Rocky Helmet being enough of a deterrent right now.
So the reason why I laughed was because we weren't even talking about the gameplay of Darkrai Tina, but we already knew what was going to happen. We already knew that one of them was going to tank, one of them was going to have a helmet on as they chip and bellow. So that's, again, like, that's kind of what I wanted to go over again, right? Is that, like, we already know what you have to do to win, and it's so consistent that, like, like you guys knew at home, players knew at home, nothing was going to change, right? So,
we do see,
but again, it is what it is, right? That's why it was kind of funny. But go ahead, Joe.
No, you're fine. I do think it is interesting because the health of this front Guzzlord actually does get pretty affected, and again, the grindcore making this we're just in for the long haul, right? This is going to be a really long game. Reality Pocket does not have Guzma. What that means is that if this front Guzzlord is unable to take a KO, it will not. You can't live a Rocky Helmet plus Giratina attack, right? Giratina deals 150 when there's a Darkrai ping, and that's going to be real rough, right? That's what we are kind of currently dealing with. Is Reality Pocket has no way of surviving or getting through a Rocky Helmet once this Giratina is fully charged. However, if that's the case, right, your win condition as the Guzzlord is to take a KO so that your back Guzzlord can take a KO, right? And this is where every grindcore counts, every will counts, every PCL apparently counts as well. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at in this game. It's very, very interesting board state, to say the least.
And Minato does run the leaf. I don't know if it was played earlier, but again, to retreat as well, because if these grindcores keep hitting, this is going to be rough, because now again Minato can't retreat, and he has this Darkrai with his little helmet on, and it's just
this is the leaf has not been played. Important to note.
Okay, Mars is drawn. Pokal was drawn as well too.
Are they just saying that? Oh, are they just giving up on the Darkrai? I don't know how I feel about this. I do think that eventually you do want the Darkrai to like start attacking. The other thing that's really deadly, it's a combo that Reality Pocket has. It's going to be Repel plus the plus Red, which will be able to take out any Pokemon in the back right now. So there's a lot of thoughts that you kind of have to have here. And again, with Leaf not being drawn still, this is actually, like, my tune has changed. I actually feel pretty positively about Reality Pocket's chances.
If he gets another heads here. Okay. Now that we might have a ball game, but it might be a little bit too late, right? So, oh wait, no, he actually needs another energy. Jeez Louise, I digress. Sorry.
This, like I said, I think that this is. It's also important to note that Minato does not have Giant Cape. So
that's big.
You need without Guzma, you cannot get through this Guzzlord without the other attacking. So this is going to be a game and a half, for sure.
Why? Well, I wonder why he's not trying to retreat. You know what I mean? Like actively. I feel like that's still kind of your play there, but like I get you're gonna get grindcore, but like you kind of need a retreat. You can't just really wait on a leaf. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so. Here's my thought, right? Is I do think that you are supposed to attach to the front Darkrai, But it is easy to get discouraged, right? I think that's something that Frosty Iceslide said earlier when we were talking about, is this the most oppressive attack? I think this is where, because like the oppression also comes from just like getting tilted. Like as you just keep playing against this annoying card that is just like refusing to die, you get kind of tilted, right? And I think that like that is kind of where, like, I think that you had to keep, despite the grindcore flips, attaching to the front Darkrai. And now you're just in a position where you have to top deck this Guzma. If you do not top deck a Guzma...
What power do you have, good sir?
Well,
wait a minute.
No. Yeah, this is now we have an interesting game where you have a chance. Reality does run red. Reality still does have red, but this is gonna be an interesting game, right?
Flip it. Damn, what a top deck call, bro. That was sick.
What a top deck call, but it is still not over. Like I said, if there's a red hiding in Reality Pocket's hand, this game is also over. But if there is not, this is a repel. Okay.
Wait.
Hold up. And the red. Everything.
Wow. Excuse me. Excuse me, good sir. Excuse me.
Wow. The repel
Reality.
into red BM is always fun. Were you going to say something now?
Well, no, sometimes if you, again, the competitive sense, right? Like I don't like to talk smack, but some like that will get into Minato's head. Like I feel like that little play there might, and Reality, right? It's their boy, right? Like, you know, he's like, you know, the boy himself. So I think it definitely vibes with his kind of like attitude, you know? So like, you know what I mean? Like I think it was a nice finish, but you know. Definitely wasn't needed though, chat. That definitely was not needed for sure. So, wow. But again, it's all about content in Jody's Coliseum number 2, right, chat? So
and hey,
again, this is what you guys wanted. Right?
Yeah.
As we go into game 2 here, so.
And I mean, it's about content, but these players are playing for that $150 prize pool. Winner will take half of that happily. So why not do it with a little bit of swagger, right? And it is cool. Reality is up game 1.
That was sick.
But yeah, I think so. Like my thing is, I think you just kind of. Also important to note that there is a Snorlax Darkrai in top 8, so we are going to be able to spectate that very soon. At least when we get to top 8. This is.
But again, just seeing the Pokeball Darktina or Giratina like right away, it's just like every time I've played it, dude. Every time I've played it, bro, just like Darkrai, Giratina. I'm just like they never come, bro. Jeez.
Yeah, but look at it. It looks like it's not going to be the same for here. Like I said, I do think going first and going second does change a lot of this matchup, right? And Reality going first means that the Darkrai can freely attach, right? Obviously, it's only been an hour and there's already a deck in top 8. That's the power of not holding back matches. But also, one player has already been killing it. So shout out to Fangar. Very excited to watch that later. But here we have our match here, which is a little bit of a slower one, right? Darkrai Tina versus Guzzlord. But we're about to get our first grindcore of the set. This is the grindcore that chooses the pace of the game.
But the Will. I'm calling Will.
You calling Will? All right.
That is a.
No.
Oh no! That is not Will, good sir.
We're getting a Professore. Let me make sure that we are.
This is big. If this doesn't hit heads here, then this is kind of a. Oh my god, no way. No way! Reality hitting the 2 heads on the grindcore. This is a repeat of last game, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my gosh.
Macaroni, dude.
Yeah. That is...
Jody, what do we do? What do we do? As Minato,
you see, this is already happening. You see that Minato's already giving up on attaching to the Darkrai. I do not think you're allowed to do that, though. That is the rough part, is I do not think that you're allowed to do that unless you have Leaf in hand. You are not allowed to do that, right? Because you have to keep attaching to the Darkrai. And we did see after that red card that there was in fact a Leaf in hand.
There was a Leaf. Yep.
But yeah, like this is rough.
And again, like it's so guys, we can all like blame Grindcore, right? But this is the reason why Grindcore is such a good move in this meta, right? Against like Crobat, like who cares, right? Against like Stoke Charizard, you just basically stoke in, right?
Yeah.
So like when these decks have 3 energy or 2 energy, it just works, right? Also with weak HP pools of again 140 to 150, again 140 like Suicune, 140 like Darkrai. The 120 with red is just so big. So
yeah, no.
I say he has to attach here. He has to attach here. And then just pray. I mean, again, if reality pops the Well Hill, that's gonna be GG.
That's gonna be it. But like, you cannot.
Yeah, you can't quite give up on it for sure. So
yeah, like you just like, it's like if they have the will, well, like they can also flip heads, right? But like you have to keep playing through it. And reality pocket. Oh, this is demoralized. I feel demoralized, and I'm not even playing.
What's it called? Where's the what's it called? Let me see.
Yeah.
Lampbot. Go see if he's running a heads aimbot. We gotta check his computer. we gotta see if reality is running some sort of heads aimbot, dude. That's crazy, dude. Jesus. PCL does come out though. That does give Darkrai a little bit more time, but it's not about the Darkrai right now. It's about the Guzzlord in the back. That is huge. So man, it is.
This is an interesting. If the reality doesn't have healing, technically, this Guzzlord will eventually drop as well. I do think this is a funny situation where we might be able to witness. Oh, a repel. Ooh.
What
For those of you who don't know, the Giratina in the back has 2 energy and the other has 4. I do recognize that they're cut out. They're going into the 2 energy Gira. Okay.
Using it as a tank, I guess?
Well, not just using it as a tank. You're the Rocky Helmet, right? You didn't want to hit into that, which is so important. And now this is honestly a really, really solid play. You do have like a Cyrus line if you want now. You can avoid kind of confrontation. And another Rocky Helmet. This is, like I said, we're in a very interesting set. Like the fact that reality does not have Guzma can change so much.
Right. Now, I'm assuming... Oh, wow. Wait. That Rocky Helmet's big because... Yeah, if the backline Guzzlord hits anything with a helmet, the chip plus that. And also, Minato does run red too, so...
Yeah.
Dang, wait. This is a... this is changing it up, dude.
Yeah.
I think reality, I'm not gonna say he's cooked, but like, what do you do in this scenario? There's nothing.
Let me think. Well,
you have a big boy in the back, no cape.
Yeah. So my thought is if you don't have healing, even if you do have healing, it's kind of rough. You have to attack with the Guzzlord in the back and then just get the Guzzlord in the front, like a Luzamine maybe. But this is rough. This is extremely rough at this point. And yeah, it doesn't seem like there's healing coming out. There's a Grindcore coming out. Hold up. Are you going for a Hail Mary here? No, this is, you know what this is? This is a game 3 situation.
Because the retreat into that, right, 130.
Yeah.
Plus. Oh! Looks like Minato gets the repel.
Okay.
For the KO.
Yep.
Here.
No, this is great. This is good. We are going into game 3. I can see this matchup is a lot more back and forth than I've given it credit for, especially with how strong Grindcore's is. But going first and second is also important, right? That does determine which Guzzlord is getting who's getting Grindcored first and when, right? But I'm very interested as they go into game 3. I think that game specifically was just like really, really well played. The Rocky Helmets kind of showing their real effect, right? Because there's no Guzma in Reality Pockets deck, you have to hold the Rocky Helmets. You have to accept that you're taking damage from it. And that Guzzlord kind of died by 1,000 cuts, right? 1,000 pings, Rocky Helmet ping, Darkrai ping, Rocky Helmet ping, Darkrai ping. So yeah, very interesting to see what happens in this final game.
Honestly, I think it's gonna come down to who goes second. I know that sounds kind of dumb, but like it's pretty big, you know. So we do see the Minato going first though. And let's see if Guzzlord is coming out as well. So not looking good for Minato, but we will see how this plays out.
Yeah. No, this is really, really interesting set, right? The no Darkrai yet? Question mark? Uh-oh. Right, this is your starts, right? One of your starts. You're just complaining. Bro, I think you might have.
This doesn't look like anything different, dude. What do you mean? This is my gameplay, yo. Yeah, no, this is definitely how my starts go. Now, hopefully, if Minato does not get a Pokeball or a Darkrai next turn, things are gonna be looking really bad on the side of Minato here. So, he still has one more turn because he couldn't add the energy anyway. But just having that Darkrai for the chip, I believe in our guy here. So, uh-oh. Ruggy.
Well, the Rocky Helmet is still death by 1,000 cuts, and they are going to choose to set up the back Giratina. Obviously, you can't control when you get a Darkrai, right? Excuse me, and that is just how it's going to end up being, and that's just how it is, unfortunately, for Minato. But it's still not over. I think as long as you can set up a Darkrai, and look, Darkrai comes, right? Like eventually you'll be fine. Like, I do think that people stress that, like, oh, it's over, I didn't start Darkrai Gira, but like, there are a lot of situations where you'll eventually get them, and this is one of those situations where eventually it was got. And this Giratina is going to be ready. Oh, they're gonna. What are they gonna do here?
Yeah, where would you? I would probably pop the last one though.
Yeah, you still. Oh, the Giratina only has 2 psychic energy, right? You have to keep doing it until the Giratina is ready. Right. Yep. That's kind of where we're at.
Right, Minato.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of let's see what they're gonna do.
Right, bud?
Yep, they are charging the back Giratina. The back Giratina is fully ready to attack. The back Darkrai is also just helping with the pings. But again, only time we'll see where this game is going. It's important to note that Reality Pocket hasn't played a Pokemon, right? Which is important to note. Could be kind of telling of what's in that hand. Oh, and the repel.
Ooh.
I think you just have to give the Darkrai here, right? You have to. You can't.
Yeah, he's hovering that. We know it's we're picking up what you're putting down, buddy.
But is Will picking up what they're putting down? Oh my god!
No!
This is the card of all time, guys.
Somebody check him. Somebody go to reality right now. Go to computer right now.
check the APK.
Yeah. Something's going on here.
Yep, you just have to do exactly what you're doing here. Do that. Bring down Darkrai. And this is do you grind? Do you grind core? Do you bellow the left or right? They're choosing the right one. I think for me, I'm bellowing my left one. I do not want a psychic energy to be lost ever. But it's important to have that option just in case. This is still winnable on honestly both sides. So let's see what happens here.
Reality has to grind core here though, because if he even attacks,
you have to. 100% agree. You have to grind core here. So let's see. Yep. Reality also recognizing that you have to grind core here. And Reality is going to get the tails. No, Reality's luck running out. And it looks like this is the home stretch, right?
Wait, I wonder if maybe you should pass the turn. I mean, like, I feel like...
Well, passing the turn can also lose to red, unfortunately, right? It's really, you have to limit the amount of ways that you can lose. And unfortunately... with the red being revealed, this is going to be GG's. Minato moving forward. Once again, thank you so much, Reality Pocket, for playing. I can't imagine how stressful of a set that was, but it is a set that is finally over. And we have, I guess, our next set is going to be Jay Denkis versus name is fumbling, sorry. We're gonna have Jay versus Wadi. It's gonna be Umbreon. I had to do it for the content. Yo, thank you so much. Can we get a shout out to Reality Pocket for playing? I hope that you play it more. I hope you continue streaming. All love, honestly. Please give them a follow.
GG's, bro.
But yeah, our next match.
Really well, so.
Our last top 32 match that we are holding is going to be. It's going to be Wadi versus Jay Denkis. Wadi is playing the Umbreon deck, right? Umbreon versus Suicune. Can you tell me a little bit of what your thoughts and feelings are when it comes to these two decks?
Yeah, so the matchup, what Jay is running, again, Jay's a good friend of mine. We actually co-casted a lot of the tournaments together, which is sick. He's running the classic Giratina Suicune, one Giratina, two Suicunes, two Greninjas, right? Yeah. He likes to run red. I love running red too because just that extra damage amp is cool. Do we want to move into tourney 5?
Yeah, 26, yes, please do. Or whatever tourney that they're in. Chat, I need you guys to know there's just so many moving parts. All right. Boom. All right.
Yeah, now you can prep it up. So Jay is running the Suicune, but he's also running a red. I want to talk to you a little bit about some other deck builds with this, but I think it's really good because having that extra red gives it extra damage, but he is going against Wadi, who is running a Umbreon Baby and Umbreon EX. I think Umbreon Baby is a really good card with Dark Binding. So we'll have to see how that works. Basically what it does, it basically, your defending Pokemon is a basic Pokemon and can't attack during that next turn.
Yes.
So seeing that card in play, but also to keep in mind, Wadi doesn't have draw. And like Ursi said, right, thinning is winning. So it's like
I love
having that extra draw for Suicune is just kind of like, bro, all the good things I learned is just from everybody else. Like, bro, all you guys
it's good being an amalgamation of like everything, right? It's beautiful. Let me get this. Boom. All right, game 1 is beginning. We have over here, we have Wadi on the top side. It's going to be a Umbreon. And we have Jay Denkis. So yeah, you did mention the red. I think that is so cool. I've always talked about red being like a really strong tech that you can use, not just for the mirror, but for most matches, right? There's a lot of EXs you want to play against. And it's cool to see Jay go for it, right?
And again, it just for me, like Guzma is a great card too, but like like your opponent has to have the cape on to even use it, right? So yes, Guzma's good against the helm removal.
Yes.
I just think red is like you just go face. Like that's just for me. I'm just like red, whatever, cool. I don't care. I don't have math. But the downside for Jay right here, right? We do see the EV start, but Jay did start with the Giratina EX. Now I feel like you want to probably start with Suicune.
Yeah.
So we'll have to kind of see what Jay does here. But also, too, I think Wadi also does not run a Guzma, so that cape is going to be there for the rest of the match.
Yep.
So Find a Friend does come out here. Now, what's crazy is that he could go for the Umbreon as well, too. Now, keep in mind that Wadi is not running, again, Sylveons. So he is running 4 EVs, but, again, no draw. So I do like the Umbreon EX. It's very bulky, does a lot of damage. Also can swap out a Pokemon with damage, but we'll have to see. And also the Darkrai for chips. So very interesting deck from Wadi as well, too. Going 7-1. So
yeah,
definitely putting up the dukes for sure.
Sorry. I was just still so much tournament stuff. So if you want to keep yapping away, please.
Okay, cool. No worries. Yeah. So now we do see the Greninja come out with the rare candy, which is absolutely sick. Great start for our boy Jay here. Now he is going to leaf out, which is super solid there. He wants to kind of get that card draw. Doesn't have to use any of his energies. And what's super sick is that he can still bellow because he's not going to attack right away. Now, the downside is that do you take that 1 turn extra to get that 3rd energy onto your Giratina, or do you decide to actually just go in with your Waltz? Now, if I was Jay, I'd probably just say go face because, look, it's only a little Eevee there. So right now, our boy Wadey is in a bad spot, but does evolve into the Umbreon EX, again, with the 140 HP bulky boy doing 80 damage for 2 energies. So yeah, we'll see how this plays out. So
yeah, obviously pretty important to note that they have chosen to start with this Umbreon EX as opposed to the other one, meaning that Suicune is able to attack immediately, right? Kind of important to note. But the other thing is this deck only runs to make space for red. This deck only runs 1 Irida, so if you don't find that Irida, right, it's going to be really rough. Wadi's only loss was to concede his phone died. That's actually pretty interesting. Wadi's only loss was his phone dying. Shout out to T-Man. I assume the T-Man played them. But I think Umbreon's a really good deck. Really strong for the meta, especially with there being so many basics, right? But this is kind of an interesting situation to be in. You kind of like every attachment counts. And it looks like Jay Denkis is conceding the... he's conceding his Suicune, right? Because he chose to attach to Digira and also Broken Space Bella.
Yeah, now the crazy part about this though is that Jay's hitting for 130 or 150 every single turn with or without red. Again, the combo of Giratina plus Greninja is just wild, right?
Yeah.
So it's just a very scary board state for 80. 80 does get the, or sorry, Wadey does probably get the KO onto Suicune, but then you have Giratina just one-shotting this Umbreon EX. Now, the cool thing is, he could evolve into the baby Umbreon and blocking out the Giratina from damage, but again, the Greninja can start going ready. And also Greninja, such a solid Pokemon, 120 HP, doing 80 damage with the ability plus the attack. So Greninja definitely can handle the baby Umbreon if needed. So
yeah, and
go ahead.
No, you're right. Like, I think that this is the situation that Jay Denkis can prove if they are able to draw this red. The only way to KO this Umbreon is through a combo like that. So, like, if they are able to do it, it's like speak now, forever hold your peace. We do see that card drawn with Cyrus, though. So, one of the things that's so beautiful about this deck is how many routes that you have, right? You have so many ways to kind of play around these like matchups, and so like you don't necessarily have to hit right now. They are going to choose to hit, it looks like, but I think that's really cool to know, right? They can choose to hit. They can choose to Cyrus here.
I don't know. I probably would have gone for the KO there because on the Eevee.
Yeah.
But again, Jay is a solid player.
Yeah.
Because like, what if another Eevee bag comes out, right? What if?
That's exactly where I'm standing with you. I'm just like, I'm a little bit worried about the fact that there is a potential Eevee bag. But they might not be, right? Like, what if that it is a what if at the end of the day? Just like you always have to assume the what if, but Jay did use Mars early, and Mars was really, really powerful. It did rip a lot of cards. It was a 6-card hand to a 3-card hand. But yeah.
But looking at Wadey's like way of playing, I think. I mean, he could lose the Umbreon here. He could attack and chip and then lose it, right? And then
well, thinking about what else wins here, Red can also win, right? Darkrai attach does 20, and then you hit for 100. And then if you have Red or EV Bag, we do see a Dark Binding come out. So let's see what ends up being the option.
Wadey better not be solo playing this. Okay, I was about to say like, toss the red later, but now Giratina does get KO'd.
Yeah, by attacking. I'm stressed. I'm watching this game stressed for both players.
But, okay, so Jay pings, right?
Yes.
And then what comes out? Darkrai?
The Darkrai. Darkrai has to come because otherwise Darkrai has to come out, right? Yeah.
So Jay pings for sure. That's like the guaranteed move.
But with no other way to like put a round card, I mean, you could put the Umbreon and force a tie, but then that would lose us to Irida, right? So like, there's a lot. Yeah. Oh, a Cyrus.
I think he has to play this though, unless he's just gonna retreat. Because Wadey also. Wadey doesn't run Cyrus. Oh no, but he has Umbreon. Wait, but Umbreon's not here anymore.
Umbreon's not here. Yeah, no, this is.
So. Wait, is there any way to like bring out?
Well, no, you can. This Greninja does have. Wait, they're just going for a tie?
I mean, oh man, when your life is on the line, I get it.
So a tie in how we work for this, it's going to be a double game loss here. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Do you want to explain how ties are?
Yeah. Okay. A tie is a double game loss. You guys will be beginning on game 3. Okay, so let me just explain what just happened. They just tied, right? And in a tie in our tournament, it's going to be a double game loss. That means that if both players are on game 1, that means you guys are immediately skipping to game 3. If one of them had won a game, then because it's a double game loss, it'd be 2-1, and that player would win. And of course, in top, if you guys were 1-1, it'd be a tied set. However, there is no ties. So because there is no ties in like a single elimination format, if they tied game 3, they would have to play it again. There was a lot. I think that tournament nerves definitely did not help there. I think that I was looking at all the cards. I felt like Jay could have won that cleanly. Jay had a Greninja with 2 energy, correct, right? And they could have attacked with the Greninja and then win next turn, right? Wadey does not have Cyrus. Wadey does not have an Umbreon to pull anything. Wadey could have won in Jay, I think, could have won in 2 turns, but I think that tournament nerves are rough. And so we are going to immediately to game 3.
So this is what I'm thinking. I think Jay wanted you to explain to the community on how a tie works. So Jay got a tie for the stream so you could explain it, Jody. So I think that's what Jay was doing.
Yeah, it was content.
Content. And again, streamers are helping streamers with content. So shout outs to Jay allowing us to create this content. But we are going to game 3 now. Like Jody said, again, it is a double loss if you got a tie. So whoever wins this next match will go on to the next. So again, Jay, thank you for throwing the tie. So we have that content. But as we go to the game 3 here, it looks like Jay is going to go second. So getting that extra energy add on the Suicune is big.
Whew. No, this is really, really, really good. I think that this is I'm hyped for whatever happens now. Like I as a viewer, I'm entertained. As a commentator, I'm on the edge of my seat, literally. But definitely excited to see where this game goes. Going first means that if Wadi has something like the Umbreon, they can evolve attack immediately. We do see the Gira going up. We do see the Froakie. This is the perfect board for Suicune, right? This is how you kind of want with Suicune. You do want the Suicune, Froakie, Giratina line. Where you're at right now with this set. And the Giant Cape. I think that this is just kind of saying, hey, I'm winning with Giratina. This is my win condition. And I think it's so important to identify your win condition as early as the first turn of the game.
So I believe in what you said. Again, we're going to see the baby Umbreon come out here and do its little dark binding. But keep in mind, right?
Yeah.
Thinning is winning. Jay's going to get all the cards that he needs here. He also has that Irida. Yes, he only has one. So I think the outpace with Suicune. Now, again, Wadey is here. He probably fought multiple Suicune and Greninjas.
Yeah.
But looking at the board state that Jay Denkis has, he has his Exodia popping off.
Yeah.
Right? His pulses are still going off too. So yes, he can attack, but again, his other Pokemon can, like his other Greninjas and stuff too. So I believe with the thinning is winning. That could be good. But again, you never know, right? With the Umbreon EX allowing to pull in Pokemon. Yeah, so I love both these players, and that's the cool thing about Pocket, right? The beautiful thing is that we don't know who's gonna win at this point in time.
Yeah, no, we are, like I said, we are just watching, but this board state is absolutely insane. I think one of the things about Suicune, why it's one of the best decks, it kind of has the Dark Tina effect, where people have counters, right? People do make counters, but it's not enough. Like the deck is strong enough to be able to play around its counters, and I think that is so powerful. We already see that Jay has drawn through 75% of his deck. It's it's crazy, right? Obviously, there is nothing to really show for it yet, which is obviously unfortunate if you are Jay. But they're coming. The rare candies are somewhere.
And what's sick too is that yes, like Jay also has the leaf, so he can basically retreat if needed to, and then send out Giratina whenever, right?
Yeah.
I believe Umbreon's HP is 140.
Yes.
So it's again like it's in ping range plus Giratina. So it's not that afraid of this setup. Now again, if you look at Wadey, right, what's the issue? He's not drawing cards because he doesn't have the draw. So like for all we know, the Umbreon EXs could be at the bottom of his deck. So now this is the question to you, Jody, is that once Giratina is ready, do you think you go in on the offensive, or do you try to set up for Greninja?
So I think it's going to be important because Dark Binding will stop Giratina, right? I think that is such an important thing to know, is that you will be like, you'll be like, hey, you are not allowed to play the game, right? And that is such an important thing to recognize. So basically where I'm kind of at is you do want a Greninja setup, but you are able to get a Greninja setup here, right? Because there's already a Water Energy in the Gira. All you have to do is put a Water Energy on the Greninja right now, and you are ready to go as soon as this Giratina has 3 Psychic Energy. That's exactly what we're going to see, a Water Energy attached to the Greninja, and hopefully that follows up with a Psychic Energy, but also pinging the EX is so important. That is so... because you know that they do run Cyrus, right? Once Cyrus is like hit, this can be GG's, right?
Now here's the funny thing too, right?
Yeah.
Making the baby Umbreon the second one, you're putting a target on EVEX saying, hey, this one's gonna be my Umbreon EX. So it kind of sucks, but like you had to do that, right?
Yeah.
I love this Irida play because again, Wadey does run red.
Yeah.
So again, it could have gotten KO'd by the Dark Binding plus red.
Yeah.
There is EV bag too, keep that in mind, but it still would have been enough. But oh, but the Darkrai pause. Wait a minute. This changes the map a lot too. So
yeah, it's gonna add an extra 20 to every single attack. Like I said, we are in such an interesting board state, such an interesting game state. Like everything done here is going to affect the end game, and we're gonna see a Mars not waiting, not just choosing to Mars right now. Get as rid as much as you can, and then begin the Dark Binding. Like I said, once the first Dark Binding hits, this game is going to go kind of bananas. And so like it's really, really important to they're gonna retreat actually. They're going straight into the Giratina now. I did it, top 8, congrats. Looking forward to casting your game. We already have after this top 32 match, we will already be going into top 8 matches. So all of top 8 will be streamed. So super excited for that. But we still do have a really, really interesting board state, right? I think that the pings on this Umbreon is super important because even if this Giratina doesn't KO this Umbreon, the Greninjas are going to eventually be able to. And that is so huge.
Now, do you think he's going to put out Baby Umbreon and then pull out Suicune again?
So that's
or do you think he's just going to start hitting... You know what I mean? Like, what do you think he's gonna be?
So here's the thing. That's the win condition, right? If you are Wadi here, your win condition is get rid of the Giratina, and then get rid of the Suicune, right? Like that's just how you're gonna do it. So you do to a KO the Giratina. You deal 80 damage this turn and 80 damage the next because this deck only runs one Irida. That's all they have, right? So this is. Right. The win conditions are all set, right? It's are you going to Greninja ping out this Umbreon EX in the back before 3 turns? You have 3 turns, right? Because the Giratina faints in 2 turns, and then the Suicune gets the next. So they have 3 turns to win this game. Is essentially what we are seeing right now. But a Dark Bind.
Now Giratina can't attack. So
correct. This is like I said, this is a very, very interesting board state. Where like anything can happen. Both players have their win conditions set for them, right? There is no like both players know how they're supposed to win at this point. It's just seeing if they can see the lines, right? It's very easy to be a commentator, and like just like be able to yap through it. But these guys are going through it, and we're gonna see a Greninja switch in, and the Mars. Very, very interesting play here. I do think, like I said, the pressure is 100% mounting, but this is actually gonna allow the back Mon to be able to attack, right? But the back, what are they gonna do? Oh, they're gonna ping the 0 energy Darkrai.
He needs to ping the Umbreon EX because again, Eevee Bag is still in play.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jay knows that
they're gonna
Umbreon can pull. Wait, does Umbreon have to be in the active to do it? It does, right?
Yeah, but this is why, because you can just pull it right now, right? I do think that Jay might be forgetting that Umbreon is capable of pulling and can and will grab this, right? It is important to know Umbreon is a 2 retreat cost card. The front Umbreon, even though it's a baby Umbreon, but this is
the energies. Yeah.
Okay, they're attaching to.
Oh wait, what?
What does this say? Does this mean that they have Leaf in hand? Is this telling me that they have Leaf in hand?
They run Leaf. They do run a Leaf. They do run a Leaf. Yeah. Wadey does run one Leaf. Yeah.
They conceded, but they realize it is in fact over. Yeah, because the Suicune has the energy attached. So if the Umbreon ever switches in, it is also GG's. Wow, what a game. There was so many different lines. That was like the first time where I didn't even see the line.
No, I didn't either. Wait.
Yeah, no, that was like, I think also them recognizing that it was over is just like, yeah, like, wow. That was really, really wild.
I did not, but the fact that you picked it up right at the end.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna go to your stream and like rewind it just because like I want to, Oh, okay, cool. Well, okay, but yeah, I'm gonna check that out as soon as just because I want to.
Yeah,
that was that.
Yeah.
Dude, Joe, this is not even finals, bro. This is one of the
That
best
was just
tournaments.
That was just a top 32 match. It ended in a tie, game 1, right? Into this is the thing with Suicune, right? Is like all the counter matchups, like quote unquote counter matchups, still have to answer to the Giratina. And the Giratina is such a strong card. Such a strong card.
I'm also gonna screenshot it and send you the image so you can see like the last board state.
Yeah.
So that we can. Okay, let me get there. So. That was wild. So what is our next while I do this, what is our next
Yeah, so we're gonna be watching, it's gonna be Ken versus Lightxz. The matchup, let me grab what the matchup is gonna look like for us.
Dude, that was wild, bro.
That was really, really
again
wild.
Props to both players, props to Wadey again for getting this far with that, props to Jay for seeing that line, which I thought Jay was cooked, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but no, it was actually a pin the entire time. So yeah, we have Ken. It's going to be a Suicune Greninja mirror match. So but the difference is that Ken, a Japanese player, also using kind of the Japanese version, like the day 1 Japanese version, which had Oricorio. So really, really good. Yep. Okay. All right, let's hop into 2010 and let's make sure to deafen Ken as well.
Okay, I got you.
Yep.
So I got the screenshot. Let me
yeah.
I see it now. Yeah. That's so sick. Both of us are just like, what? Like,
no, literally. Let me just grab Lightxz deck real quick. Both Suicune Greninja players, one using the inflatable boat. This is basically the list I've been using all the last 2 weeks. I think
that's what I want to talk to you about. Was that like the power of boat?
Yeah.
Like, why is that so much stronger versus like a red or versus like, you know what I mean? So
yeah. So because because Repel and Sabrina has gotten so popular, a way to retreat is super important, and those options are XP, Lil Boat, Inflatable Boat. That's a rapper. And Leaf. And Inflatable Boat.
We're dropping it soon. Yo, Lil Boat coming soon, boys.
What makes Inflatable Boat so good is that it's persistent. It's really good turn 1. You can use it multiple times. But let me grab, if you want to talk about our opening board state as I begin to share their screen.
Yeah, cool. Let me pop.
No, you're good. The Yachty, yes.
Cool. So we are loading it in now. All right, cool.
Yeah.
So, it's in Japanese too. I love this. Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
So we do have the Oricorio start versus the Suicune start here. Giratina does come out for the POV that we're looking at right now.
Yeah.
So that does allow the energy add. So that's really good to get that Suicune energy. Also, too, really crisp, really good internet connection to our whoever it's from Ken. Yeah, dude, this is
a clean.
Also, played in Japanese looks pretty fire. Yo,
yeah,
played in Japanese actually looks pretty fire.
As I mentioned, Ken is a Japanese player, right? So they are also using this deck list is very like the Japanese players were like the first to add Oricorio to their deck, this deck list, and so seeing it like right now, it's like it's no surprise, but also having to start the Oricorio start, it's kind of like a stalemate right now. Hold on, let me also just add.
But I feel like too, though, right? Like, they don't run electric energy, right? It's just there to like block.
Correct.
Things, right? Like
what it does, right? That's really, really important is it blocks, but specifically, Darktina. Right, you can sit on an Oricorio again in the Darktina mirror or in the Darktina matchup, and it changes that matchup like completely. But yeah, guys, I should also mention that this is top 8. From this point forward, all top 8 matches will be streamed. We had quite a few good showcase matches in the top 64 and 32, but these guys all are in the money. They all have made a little bit of money to competing for that prize pool. But super, super excited for this.
Yeah, I was just looking at that screenshot, but that I posted, but that was that was wild.
No, definitely let's peep it right after the set. Because I'm also lost in the sauce. Also, I'm lost in the fact that this matchup, Light has so many cards, and they're all about to get hand ripped. This is you hate to see it. You do hate to see it, and
so my question is though, Jody, like, are we? I guess we're just waiting for Greninja on the side of Minato, right? We're also waiting for a Suikun to attack.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a bummer because with Ori in the front, you don't get your draw, right? So, or sorry, Ken, my bad, not Minato, Ken. Right?
Oh, so, yeah. Well, we're actually going to see, the Repel coming in. This is very brutal, very brutal.
Okay, pause. Grindcore is sick, but Greninja, damn, dude, it's such a good card, dude.
Greninja is so good.
Greninja is such a good card, dude. 20 damage plus 80, 120 HP.
It's rough. It's rough. And you're basically kind of stuck figuring out what to do here, right? The next draw being Greninja is absolutely taunting. But you know, they
comes out, but it might be a little bit too late though, yeah.
So we'll have to see. At least they are sitting, right? I think it's important to note that you are kind of allowed to sit on your cards. It's kind of interesting to see where they'll line up. The Giratina can kind of attack whenever it would want. As well, you can also end up repelling and attacking, say, the back Giratina and kind of locking it in. So you do have a lot of options. Let's see what ends up happening. They do choose to repel, right? It's exactly the play that we kind of mentioned. But
your mind's eye is wild, bro. Your mind's eye is wild, bro.
Ken has 2-0'd everyone since top 64. That's crazy.
This is why.
Nah. It's I think Pocket lends itself to being able to see a lot, but this is still really rough, right? Like this damage without the Greninja that you mentioned, the extra 20 damage. We are not taking a KO. So it's really.
I think it's a little desperado. I think it's a little desperado act on the side of Ken. So, but I like the fact that he knows that he's behind, right? So it's like
it is really rough though, because you are allowed to attack with the Suicune. The Suicune, if you have another basic, ends the game right now. Does not have another basic. We are gonna keep playing, but it's really rough. Like I said, this is a really rough situation. If you are, is this Pokeball going to find us? No, not the wrong guy. Come on.
The wrong guy, dude. I might start playing in Japanese. This looks kind of sick, though.
Yeah, he's kind of clean. But this is still maybe fine, especially with the Irida, right? So we'll just have to see. All they have to do is survive one turn without Cyrus. If they can do that, they can win this set. But
I don't know if you want to drop.
Because it's kind of like, your damage is my damage is your damage. By putting that Suicune, you're allowing the KO, right? Because it's going to deal 100, then you get to 120 plus that extra if you ever draw a basic. I think here you just
if he drops it.
Yep.
The Irida too doesn't matter. So basically taking more damage. Right?
No, this is of extreme risk, but it is one that they are willing to take.
They have to. I like to play here. So. Guys, this isn't even the finals, guys. This is like, bro, what are we? This is like a highlight reel. Like, dude, this is sick, bro.
Yeah, the Repel play, right, was so amazing, and we are gonna get an early concede. Lightxz is going to take the first game in the set as we go to our next game. I think one of the things that we kind of saw when you start going second or going with an Oricorio in your deck is sometimes you start Ori, right? And I think that Ken just had a really rough start. They started Ori, they lost their Froakie, and then they never saw another Froakie for the rest of the game. I wonder how that game would have been if they gave the Giratina to attack instead of the Froakie, right? Would we still... I think Ken would have probably been in such a good position. Probably really sad that we ended up stacking the Froakie.
I think Chicken... how do I say this? Like, I feel like it's a good card, but if you can't attack with it, I feel it's more brick. I love the play for it, for sure. I do like the play, but it just kind of sticks out a little bit too. Like even electric decks aren't running Ori, right? So like, it's kind of, I don't know. It's cool tech.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna switch my language to Japanese, by the way.
You're like I'm locking in. I think if there's one thing that kind of important, like I see, like, you know, obviously people are like, damn, this is bad PR for Ori, right? It is important to know that this is top 8. These guys have played over 15 rounds at this point, 14 maybe, give or take, 13, right? So like there have been games that we haven't seen yet where, you know, these techs won them the game, right? It's very easy to look at one game and be like, this is why I'll never run, you know, the Chicken. But like looking at their matchups, they played against a Dragonite deck earlier, right? They played against a Decidueye EX deck. They've even played against like Dark Rhytina, so they've played a lot of matchups where I'm sure the Ori was helpful. But the repel, right? You talked about why people run retreat cards, right? This is the point of where you want to run retreat cards. And we are at, again, the Froakie is an endangered little guy.
Wait, Jody, the two cards that are different is Ori and Boat.
Yeah.
It's literally the only two card difference of these two players is Ori and Boat. Literally, same, bro. Wait, yo.
Yeah, and you see, this is where
that is crazy, bro.
I think that like even like that situation is kind of showing itself, right? Where we said it, like the two things that are missing, Ori and Boat. But the Boat, this repel can't work because of Boat, right? This repel literally cannot work because of Boat, and I think that is such a powerful position to be in. And also they're conceding they're saying that you can take the Froakie, right? Very interesting decision to make, but is one that you might need to end up winning this game. Allowing the Froakie to drop, choosing to rare candy the back. They had the opportunity to rare candy it, but they said, you know what? It's not me, it's you. And let's see what ends up happening going into this turn.
I mean, having the Suicune, though, be able to attack, like having the attacker's advantage is pretty key. Also, if you look at Lightx's Giratina, it only has one Psychic Energy. So the energy advantage is on the favor of Ken. I don't know where Ken's going to ping here. Probably...
I'm always all in. Just hit what's in front of you, right? What's up?
Do you now, if you think that if like would getting rid of the Greninja if Ken has a Cyrus, would that be a play too?
That would be a play, but it is important to note that you could, if you want, I guess you could attack here. It's kind of interesting. Like,
I guess you want that attack first. Yeah, you want that attack first. Yeah, true.
They are going to choose to attack. Yeah, I think I would have charged the Giratina here. That's kind of where I'm at. I think that the Giratina is your win condition at this point. And you can't win by powering through with a Suicune, especially if you're expecting a Giratina to come up. I mean, a Giratina, a Greninja, right? You can also, I guess, repel, take the KO, but like where I'm at, where this board is looking like, I think that this Giratina needs to be set up like ASAP. And that's, Ken is also recognizing that this Giratina, it needs to be set up because the Suicune does not possess the capacity to get through this.
What am I even doing here? Guys, it's just the shirt.
Dude,
you guys just want to hear for the shirt.
No, you have a great voice. You're a yapper. We love it.
Bro. Guys, this is pre-recorded. Hold on, pause. This is pre-recorded here.
But no, this is a really interesting board state. What's up?
I do like the play here. I do like that play here. No, it is good. So, it again, 2-shot KO from the opposing Suicune. Cape there.
Cape plus Irida will allow them to get out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yep. This
And it's a Greninja too. I didn't see. Wow. Damn. The
yeah.
Suicune backdrop hit the Greninja there. Maybe that's what you have to do too. You have to hide like your Greninjas there. So
Yeah.
ooh, that was a crazy man. Lightx's hand was just wild there.
Yeah, no, this is only our first match in top 8. So like I'm super excited to see what we're gonna be pulling up coming up next. But still really, really good. This is looking extremely rough because you are unable to get that first KO, but you are able to do this. This is pretty on cue, I think the right play to make.
Yeah, I think that's the play for sure.
Do you Irida here is the next question. I do think you kind of have to, I think your win condition is to draw your Cyrus. So if I am Ken, I actually think I'm just retreating and researching. Because the Irida does not matter. Irida still will allow the Suicune to take the KO. You still lose to Cyrus. And so if the situation is that you lose to Cyrus, you need to research, you need to grab the winning card, right? Yeah.
Or Ori. No, I'm just kidding.
Or Ori could technically slow the game. You are correct. There is obviously the situation of the Greninja being able to attack the Ori, and it's going to be like a weird little stalemate, but I'm sure it's one that he would welcome, right? And at this point in the game. So let's see what ends up happening to Suicune coming in. Is there a Cyrus on Light's side that will end this game and end Ken's run? There is. Oh. Yeah, really, really unfortunate. Just rough. The Repel, like showing you why Repel is so strong, showing you why Inflatable Boat was so good in that situation. And we have our first player advancing to the top 4. Congrats to Light. We are going to now show Fangar 99 versus Zakwar.
You want to go in Fangars or?
Well, you tell me. You want to watch the Darkrai or the Buzzwole or the? Let's do Fangar. Let's do Fangar.
Yeah, yep. I think. Yeah. No. I think. Yeah. I think that's a good play. So
you may search.
Okay. So I will see you in Fangar's room.
Then. Yep. Okay. So we have a treat for you guys, right? The next. Yet, so. Yep. The next match that is coming up is going to be between. Let me just go. We have so many tabs. It's going to be between Zakwars, who's the Buzzwole player. There's a Buzzwole in top 8. And there's this Snorlax concoction, is what I'm going to call it. A Snorlax concoction. It's obviously the Dark Daycare. Wild, it is so much going for it. But it's really cool to see a deck that has all of these options. Fangar is one of the driving forces of this deck. Actually, popularized it last season, and so it's cool to see them still innovating on this deck.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I would love to see this being played. So I am confusion, dude.
Yeah, of course.
I am flabbergasted. So I'm excited to see this.
Yeah,
looks like the game was popped out too.
Yep. So I'll explain it. Basically, this deck has I don't remember what the actual math is, but it's like a 90% chance to start with a baby, which is really, really high, really, really high chance. So it's really cool.
There's 13 Pokemon in this deck.
There's 13, yes.
What is this guy cooking?
It's all the odds of starting a baby is extremely high. Is having this many babies legal? In some countries, yes.
Bro, what the? The daycare money must be going crazy right now. So
15 if you count Pokeballs. That's true. There's 15 Pokemon in this deck.
Wild, dude. Wow, this is nuts. Okay, cool. So we have Fangar here in our POV. We are going against Zach Wars again. Who is the Buzzwole? So again, two of these cool, unique decks fighting it out for, again, Jody's Coliseum number 2. Super excited to be here again. Cats with you, brother. But again, Pichu start adding energy to Arceus.
Yeah,
I think that's going to be crazy.
It's going to be very good. I think the thing that's kind of important to note is that going second means you have priority on the energy attachment, right? And this means that for the Arceus, you'll be able to attack. And that's huge. It's huge. They are going to play the Mantech. What the Mantech is going to do is protect you from, like, obviously, it just fills bench. It allows you to get an extra damage dealer for Arceus. And also just so that you don't get damage on something like Snorlax or Darkrai. And keeps your hand count low. That's the other important thing, is keeping that hand count low. This is an entire company of child. I love chat. But we are. This is a really, really.
That's wild.
But it is important to know that what you're gonna need to KO something like the Buzzwole is the Darkrai, right? This deck desperately wants to find their Darkrai, so that the moment that you find Darkrai is like kind of the moment that you get to like go all in. But you know, if you don't find your Darkrai, you are going to be playing this game where you are pretty much Arceusing it throughout. But and it's at 120, right? So like this Arceus is going to eventually be in KO range, which is extremely scary. Also, I think after this game,
the thing is too. We'll switch over. I think we switch over to Zach, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, too, right? You just literally pulled off an Arceus by turn 2, which is nothing to scoff at. 140 basic HP, right? Doing either 130, 113, 110 to 90 to even 70 damage. That's still scary.
It's scary. Right? So. Do not get me wrong. It is scary, but we already see the Buzzwole coming up. The Leaf Cape also joining it. If there's a Luzamine, this thing's already set up to attack by next turn. See, it's like, even though it's scary, there are ways this deck kind of circumvents it. And they're kind of already showing it, right? And I think that's like so important to think about, right? This is...
Wait.
Yep.
You know what's crazy is that... No, what's crazy is that Buzz is the counter to this deck. Fangar's deck bodies meta.
Yeah.
But like being at 120 against Buzz...
It's not where you want to be.
Yeah, so it's like, look at the retreat here is insane, but you kind of have to, right?
Yeah.
But it's just, it's crazy how this matchup worked out, right? Like these two decks facing off each other, and again, Zakwar having the advantage because of just again the HP pulls plus the Darkrai or plus the all that. Stuff, so, like.
And a Pokeball.
Question, would you do Snorlax? I guess Arceus is the better play, right? Like,
well, no. I think Arceus right now, because Arceus is a 2 energy attacker, right? You do need to, it's 1 less energy. 3 versus 4 is actually a lot. In this, like the way you're not able to set up the Snorlax as quickly, so setting up this Arceus is actually pretty good. They are going to Luzamine up the Buzzwole. And it is basically able to attack right now. And if there is a Cyrus in hand, this game is over. So like it's very interesting to see Zakwar kind of attaching everything onto that Mon kind of is telling in a way, right? Like this is like, hey, like you can't KO me is the other thing that's also important. Right. So it's very interesting to see what ends up happening here specifically. But
wait.
Yep.
No. Hold on. Dark 130.
Yeah.
Plus Fangar does run red, so that's 150.
Yeah.
Plus Dark. Oh, but the energy.
The energy. Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So in order to have won this, he would have had to actually attach to the already damaged. Right. But he didn't. Right, and because he didn't.
The Cyrus though. The Cyrus is probably coming.
Yeah.
Right? It's probably coming.
So this is actually a pretty like interesting predicament to be in. Like had he attached, right? in the way that we kind of like wanted him to attach. This could be. But right now it is just like I think it's just a Darkrai ping. It's just a splashy toss and then like kind of figure it out from there. As long as like you're on death's row if Cyrus happens, right? So Fangar kind of recognizing that is just like, I need this giant cape. I'm not going to do anything until I get this giant cape. Really, really cool to see him like kind of play to that win condition, right? But yep, Cyrus. We are going straight to a game 2. Zakwar obviously able to take that first one. Do you want to hop over to?
Let's over to
Yep, Zakwar's POV. Okay. Yeah, that was. No, I do think that this. Yeah, Buzzwole is scary, right? Buzzwole is so scary because because of Luzamine. Even though Arceus turn 2 is like so stressful, you're like, what do I do against this turn 2 Arceus? You're still gathering energy in the graveyard, right? What percentage of games end with Cyrus as the last card played? Probably a lot. Cyrus is such a checkmate card.
It's a win con. It's a win con.
It is a win, yeah. But we are
now,
here.
The cool thing is though, right? It's that Fangar did have the win had he just attached the energy to the damage.
Yeah.
License, right? But it's so hard to play for that, right? Like it's so hard to think that far ahead.
Yeah.
So it's the fact that Fangar had the line but missed it is again a tribute to the deck itself, right?
Mm-hmm. I think that there is I think that Pokemon Pocket as a game does have a lot of decision paths, right? We saw that in the Umbreon game that Jay Denkis played, where Jay was able to grab the win from a condition that we didn't see. I think one of the beautiful things about this game is that while this game is very simple, there's a lot of things that you can do, a lot of things that you can do to grow as a player. And it's really cool to see these players find different paths to win.
But and also too, never give up, right? I think we saw Zach play against Jiggly, right? And we thought the game is done, right? And then 2 big beats and it was done. So just play your outs and go here. But Fangar,
oh my god, this is the one in a million.
This is GG's. I don't know what happens here. There's no.
This is quite possibly the worst start that you can get. This is actually, you're going first with a Snorlax start. I'm shook. I don't know what you do.
Chat. Fangar does not run Ilima, so you can't retreat it. Also, basically, again, it's the budding expeditioner from you or the Koga for coughing. Ilima does allow you to put a damage normal type Pokemon back to your hand, but Fangar has no way to retreat this without adding 4 energies to Snorlax, and this is gonna be.
Math nerds, what are the chances of only Snorlax start? This has to be 1% at least. No,
this is like 2 gold Pokeballs in Shining Revelry.
Oh my gosh. This game is actually when you said this is GG's, I don't know what you're supposed to do.
What?
Right? Oh, I do not know what
he could set up the other Snorlax and wait for it to get KO'd, but once Pheromosa comes out, she's just gonna be kicking Lake City, dude. I don't know why.
No,
why is Zach? I guess Zach is trying to do damage too, I guess, but
this is this is unfortunately just really, really, really rough to see. It's you're attaching to the back. You know what? This is fine. This works, I guess. Having another Snorlax get ready, but if I'm Zakwars, I'm slowing this game down.
Yeah, just kick it with Pheromosa until you right?
Yeah.
But then again, hold on. Okay, say he just kicks a Pheromosa, right?
Yep.
Fangar has no heals.
Yep.
Wait, couldn't he just kick everything? Technically, he could just kick everything because Snorlax can't retreat. right? Like
no,
like,
you just once Pheromosa comes, you just like slowly. Well, the thing is, what the problem with Pheromosa is that you'll eventually just be able to heal, right? Like eventually you will be able to heal this like chunky Snorlax until it's ready.
Oh, the front Snorlax heals. I forgot about the ability. That's why.
Yep.
Jeez Louise. But still, the back, anything in the back just gets hit. So like why not just wait? Just Moonbaton. No, just kidding.
no. I think you do want to put this first Snorlax eventually in range, but like, do you take the KO? Is a different question entirely, right?
Oh yeah, he's definitely not going to take the KO. Don't red card. Wait, what the?
I mean,
I guess how do you unbrick this, right? Like
yeah. Well, no. I think it's very clear that Fangar is intentionally not playing cards right now. Fangar does not want to play a card to set it up for like a Pheromosa, right? You do not want to do that. And I think that Zach Wars kind of understands the situation that this game is in, and is going to like kind of play to his outs, right? Like, see, got the Pheromosa. This Pheromosa is going to do a lot of kicking. This is where.
Wait, hold on. Wait. No. Hold on. Fangar is not out of this yet because. I mean, he could just kick, but then like he could start adding energies to the other Snorlax. Like
correct.
Then he'll have like 2 Snorlaxes. Oh my god! Wait, hold on. This is not because Pheromosa. The guys, both abilities work, so Snorlax isn't going to take any damage here.
Wait. Both abilities work?
I think Fangar. Or is it only in the active?
I think it's only the active.
I don't play Snorlax.
I don't. Yeah, it's in the active. It's only the active.
Okay. Okay.
If it was not just the active,
guys, I've never played Snorlax, dude.
Yeah, like I said, this is really, really rough. I do not know how you win as a like genuinely. You just get kicked and then you set up 2 guys, right? It's gonna be really, really rough. Yeah, Fangar is giving us the concede, realizing that GG's the Exodia board. This is I do not know the odds of only starting Snorlax. Like this was actually awful, and it sucks, right? Like to have that be your top 8 match, game 2 on your tournament life. But congrats to Zach Wars. We have Boswell in the top 4 who will play Lightxz. But before that, we do have coming up next. Our next match is going to be. We saw Minato earlier, so it's going to be Dark Tina versus Fearless, which is another Guzzlord player. 7less Fearless. It's going to be the first. It's T8, the first match.
No, I mean like which channel are we going to go to?
Let me see on Discord.
4 or.
So it's going to be either 6 or 4. Obviously, we'll wait until they go live. I'm going to give them the okay to begin. 7 ears, I believe it is. That makes so many more. Okay. Seeing as Jody's dreams, you can start. Yep. Yeah. Okay. You guys, let's go to Minato. He already has his thing live. But yeah, we are in the top 8. These players are competing. Let me show you guys what their deck lists are. It is, like I said, it is Dark Tina versus Guzzlord. I guess a match as old as the first top 6. Oh no, it's not. It's Suicune. Okay. I for some reason thought that this was a Dark Guzzlord player, but I clearly was wrong. Still, it is the strongest deck of today versus the strongest deck of all time in Pocket. Do you have any thoughts on this matchup?
So I believe that it's gonna just come down to like basically not going second is probably gonna be big, right? Like again, having just that going second, like that's gonna be big. Also it's just again seeing both these players make it to the top, it's gonna be really tough to see which player like does better as they're both trying to find each other, but we'll see though, right? So it is Dark Tina. But again, Dark Tina is such a tried and true deck that it's tough, right? So yeah, I think whoever goes second that's a big one for sure. So
yeah. And they are going to be beginning that match 1 I won't be able to stick around for finals. Just want to say thanks for hosting and W casting to Todd. Shout out to Iluchien. Thank you. We love you, Avi. Please keep playing. Please keep streaming whenever you want to stream. We love your streams. All love, man. But yeah, we're getting into game 1. Dark Tina versus Gira. Like, yeah, I think that this is kind of interesting. I think that this is at least the way these decks are constructed, it is a positive matchup for Dark Tina. But and it's mostly because all of the tech cards that these players are using now don't really account for Dark Tina, right? Like, besides Repel, there's no more Guzma, so every Rocky helmet sticks. And Rocky helmets are so rough to get through. But both players have Giratina. So this is going to be a pretty sick and I think a pretty well-balanced games.
Right. Also, too, you got to keep in mind, though, I think to counteract the helm, it's Irida, right? So Fearless does have the Irida in a sense, but also seeing the now, this is gonna be the crazy part, right? This is Pocket. The two biggest meta decks. One has Draw, one has Toolbox, right? Now, the other side also has like Ping and Cyrus support. Yeah. So it really, I don't know which deck is going to win. Now, again, it looks like Minato is worried about that little Froakie there. I understand. So again, I think if I had to say, like, re-say what I want to say in the beginning too, was I think maybe Fearless does have the edge because of Cyrus Ping. Yeah. I think that's kind of a targeted, hey, I want that to come out. But also he needs to get a Giratina. Right?
This is such a start.
This is. So like the Dark Tina is tried and true, but having the mix of, again, Greninja, Ping plus Draw into water, which has heals now, just throwing a Misty in there. Why not make it super broken, right? So
yeah, no,
I think Suikun has a small advantage here.
No, I made a video I think earlier in the week with just like the best card of each set, and I realized as like I got to the end of it, the reason why Suikun, like, this deck is so strong is that it really is just running the best card of like every set. Like, Greninja is arguably like now the best Pokemon in Genetic Apex. Giratina is just 100%. The best card. Irida is probably the best supporter that came out of Triumphant Light. Cyrus is Cyrus, right? It's just running all the best cards. And into
that's
one
actually
deck.
really funny. It's literally running. Yeah, it's literally running every single best card. Cyrus,
Rare Candy,
Cape, Rare Candy, Cape. Yeah. It has Draw. Like, all you need is a Misty and you're fine. Like, that's actually that's such a good breakdown. I didn't realize that's why and it even works with Giratina. Yeah, like, it works with Giratina. Like it. Oh God, it's. Anyway, but again, we have Minato here with the tried and true Darkrai Giratina. Right now, the reason why this is such a good deck too is because it can't quite brick in that sense. Right now, if you look at Fearless, yes, he did draw through half his deck. Yes, he does have, again, a Ping and Greninja, but it's also luck based. It's a lot of cards, right? Whereas Minato, all he just needs is 2 Pokemon, right? Yeah, and they're still working really well. But again, this Cyrus draw out, like we said, right? This is where the tech comes in from Fearless, right? So again, RNG versus tech, right? Bricking or not bricking, right? So
and I think the reason why Dartina, it just has a toolbox of everything. However, this, like you said, the Cyrus, the Pings, this is a very awkward situation to be in. I think that this game, where you're at as the Dartina player now, is just so rough. You want to retreat this Gira. But like, they're just gonna keep dealing so much damage to you, and this Giratina is gonna be ready. I do not know what you're gonna do. I quite frankly don't know how you stop. Just say the Giratina charging right now. Like, how do you stop like a Greninja front Giratina charge when you literally only have the 3 energy, right? This one of the strongest parts of Dartina is that you're setting up 2 attackers, and you just lost every single energy that you've worked to build on this Giratina, right? And that is kind of rough, right? This is where it is like really, really like, what do you do here now? They are actually just bringing in the Gira here, and just like putting all the energy onto it. I think that this is a checkmate scenario. I do not know how you get around it. Oof.
That's pretty much GG's. Basically, again, the Giratina is saying, "Hey, look, you can't do 170 damage to me despite being weak." He's pretty much now Guzzlord, Keck W, right? So
it is Guzzlord.
It's
yeah,
like he could retreat. Now again, Fearless does have no points.
Yes,
but it's also like, what do you do despite not having points?
So there are a few things too.
Giratina does.
Mm-hmm. There's the Iridas as well, right? Irida will stop this game. I don't know if we saw Repel be used earlier. We saw Cyrus was used. If Repel is still in the deck, this could easily also just be a retreat turn, right? So like, it's just, like I said, it's a lot you have to really think about and consider here. You can red and then attack, and that forces a tie. But yeah. So it's time to, I guess, see where we should be. It's going to retreat. Okay.
Tie here, but...
Well, it can be a tie. There is 2 Iridas in this guy's deck, and they have 5 cards left in the. They have 8 cards total, 5 cards left in deck. So the odds of them having that is really high. Also, is that a water psychic energy? Very interesting to know that they are playing dual energy. In our tournament, you are allowed to switch energy, but yep, this is just... You were correct. You had to force the tie there, right? I also probably would have forced the tie there. It is just nothing you can do at this point. It is now GG's. We are going to go to game number 2. I think the question that someone posed, Limit asked, was basically like, why don't people run Guzma if it flips a matchup, right? Pocket is a 20 card game, and there are so many decks that you can be running. And while it does help into Darktina, as you see, they still were able to win despite it, because Giratina is extremely important, right? If Giratina gets set up, that matchup gets really flip-sided. And it's still like overall an even matchup. So it's really hard. Like it's a game of checks and balances. And that is why some decks don't run Guzma, because Guzma doesn't even help too much versus Suicune, besides removing the cape sometimes. But yeah. Really, really interesting set to see, and obviously we'll have to see what happens going into our next game. It wouldn't have been a tie. I also realized it would have been a win on the other side. But yeah, we're going into our next game.
Yeah, I was thinking about that math too, but I was just like, yeah, push the tie.
No, you're good.
You know, so here's the cool thing, right? We kind of said that too, right?
Yeah.
If Fearless going second, wild, right? It's just basically the tried and true, right? Tech versus, not saying new meta, but what's super cool is that the Suicune Greninja deck is somewhat showing that, hey, Pocket is evolving still, right? We're making things better while bringing back some classics in a sense, right? Like Giratina, always good, right? Greninja, always good, right? Like that 2 combo is never going to be broken.
Yeah.
Same thing like Giratina and Darkrai. So, now here's a great thing. How is Pocket going to kind of negate this, like, oh, we created a monster thing, right? So, because I know a lot of people are, I think a lot of people are more complaining versus Darktina versus Suicune right now, in a sense, right? So, I like that this is like, again, but the tech advantage versus tried and true, right? So,
yeah.
But right now, the start from Fearless is absolutely almost Exodia.
So, to answer the question, right, you are allowed to change energy throughout this tournament, as we don't collect energy. And essentially what ends up happening is Fearless basically chose to play dual energy because Giratina is the matchup, right? Also, yeah, thank you. I used to watch old Hearthstone tournaments, Light Rain. But and honestly, shout out to Tajima. Yeah.
So what's super cool about the dual energy though, Jody, is that one, it is a risk in itself, but like you said, Giratina is kind of the matchup, right? But two, in case somebody wants to play Ditto, right? So Ditto is kind of a unique card. So that's why I personally didn't like it at first, but I played against somebody actually at NAIC side events, right?
Yeah.
They were running Ditto and they changed energies, and I was like, bro, this is kind of sick. So again, that's the reason why I think a lot of tournaments do allow you to change your energies, because of the Ditto card. Because but
I think it definitely adds like an extra layer to like strategy too, right?
Yeah.
But it's still a very interesting situation to be at. A Greninja plus Leaf can end this if you choose to attach, and they are choosing to attach fully to this Giratina, so only time will tell what happens in this matchup. The Giratina is also fully set up, as you can see in the back.
Oh man,
we can already start the attacks and the rare candy. We already talked about it, man. Oh my god.
Like, again, thinning is winning, right? Like, it's again, it's pocket, right? Like the Exodia, you get Exodia easier by thinning your deck. So like, and Suicune allows that, right? So I love how players figured this out. I loved how this all kind of comes together, and I think it's healthy in a sense, right? So
and I think this is like exactly where I will say this is favored to Darktina right now, but will it be favored by the end of this match? It's kind of hard to tell. Like this Fearless has already drawn through so much of their deck, meaning that they definitely have cards like Mars already available. And if Minato is not able to draw another Darkrai in time, like let's say they Cyrus in this Darkrai in the back, we're looking at a game that is effectively over. But
and Minato also doesn't run any capes, so he can't. His highest base HP is gonna be 140. So Ping plus Giratina will knock out that other Darkrai that's gonna be coming out. Red card does come through here, knocking Fearless's hand down, but he doesn't really care because he drew a lot of cards. He has his quote unquote Exodia. Now, also, too, Minato also does run damage amp with red plus the helmet. So, let's see the math here. When Fearless hits this, it's going to go down to 150.
Then 130. Yep, this is the Mars. This is why. This was what Minato tried to red card out. This can actually be what ends this game. You need red card. You need either red card or Guzma. If there is a repel, you can get rid of this. But yeah, basically, there's 3 cards in this 11 card deck. Is Minato able to draw them? If not, we are looking at Fearless moving on to top 4, and Darktina actually unable to win 2 in a row for us over here.
Are the cards, chat? You guys feeling it?
Heart of the cards. Letting that timer.
Yep. You guys ready?
Heart of the top deck. Guzma! Oh my god.
Is that math it?
That is math, yes. Oh, wait. Yeah, it does, yes. Oh my god, I'm scared. Yeah. That is going to bring us to 90. Allow. Okay. All right. We are now 1-1 going into game 3 of this top 8 set. I'm wowed.
So just letting you guys know, if you guys aren't booking your Saturdays and Sundays for the Jody Coliseums, like this is what Pocket's all about. Right? Pure cinema, right? Absolutely insane play. We're not even at the finals, ladies and gentlemen.
This is just top 8.
If you guys are not locked in, if you guys are not locked in for the next Coliseum, you guys are definitely missing out. So
yeah, and again, this is
wild, dude. This is
wild, but we are heading into that game 3. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What a top 8 so far. This like weird the Umbreon game was crazy, right? There was the
Yep. Every game.
Every game.
Every player played an out. Like it was just like top decks to playing like for that one out. The Mars from Fearless, right? To get him into that position, and yet again, Mars doing Mars things and giving your opponent the card that they need, right? So,
no, literally.
But that's Pocket, right? And we love it. We enjoy it. So shout out to the community for watching this. You guys are great. So
yeah. It's important to know that he's using dual energy intentionally. Because he really wants his Giratina is the matchup. So he's purposely playing
early, which is wild. It's wild, bro.
Yeah, he's gotten every single game early, which is actually pretty wild. But hey, sometimes you need that. He always has gotten the Gira. So like if you run dual energy, you're more likely to see the Giratina, guys. Trust.
Also too, like again, almost every I mean, I think Minato's actually the victim of it, right? He was bricked a little bit with the Taj Giratina play, right? But look at this. Again, Chip and Bello, turn 1 is
Chip and Bello, where both players are getting ready, getting amped. Anything can happen, right? This is the downside of dual energy, though, right? Is that Suicune does not play nice with dual energy. Suicune is double water, and if you're only seeing these energies, this is actually an excess of psychic energies now. So maybe this like strategy might be biting Fearless a little bit in the butt.
Right, but that's also the reason why, right? Like again, in Pocket, you need every edge that you possibly need, right? Going second, getting the energy. So Fearless decided to take this little gamble because hey, it's Pocket, right?
Yeah.
So doing this kind of dual energy. Also, again, people have run it with like water and psychic with Greninja, Sylveon, Giratina back in the day. Also, again, water and electric with Oricorio. So like people have done it before, but it's in respect to Minato, I think, too, right? Like, Fearless making that decision to be like, hey, I got to get this quick. But again, kind of biting him in the butt. Because even Greninja's not here, right? So.
Even Greninja's not here, which is like, I think that's like fair. But I think the other kind of important thing is that Irida requires you to play water energy, right? So if there is a like if this Darkrai, very important.
Time out. You don't think he went just pure psychic, do you?
No, not even close. There is psychic water.
Okay.
It's just it's looking really, really bad right now.
I'm almost wondering if he went all psychic.
No, so jokes on them. All psychic. Boss,
No, but so hear me out, right? Hear about my crazy play about the all psychic, right? So Minato doesn't run Cape, so all he needs is Greninja and Tina. He doesn't need like Suicune to attack.
Yes.
So I mean, he does need the Irida heal.
He does need the Irida heal. So I think right now we are getting a classic case of Dina fix multi-energy. Literally. Sure. Oh, but we are already seeing the offensive though, right? Wait, you're leafing into. Okay.
I think he's just trying to stall it for a Greninja.
Yeah.
I think that because he can bellow.
Yeah, this does make sense, and this is where people are asking in chat, why is he not red carding? This is exactly what separates a level 1 red card versus a level 100 red card. You're red carding after your opponent has dropped the Froakie because the odds of them having the rare candy combo is extremely high. So this is when you do it, right? This is a level 100, take notes, guys, play right here, and this is going to be probably the difference of who ends up winning this, right?
I like the Cyrus play too, because then now the leaf is burned, so Suicune is stuck there.
Yep, Suicune. I know this might be where like running dual energy is like the plague, right? Especially when you have Suicune who does not play nice with dual energy, which is honestly great.
I believe it's gonna be rare candy Greninja. I've called it.
Oh, you're calling it? I mean, they're gonna need it.
I call it. This is my call it right here, dude. This is the absolute cinema right here. Absolute cinema. Rare candy drop right here.
Oof, and yeah, no, this is just not looking good. Oops, all psychic energy. And we are gonna hear, I think this is gonna just be a leaf. What you're gonna be allowed to do is actually attach here to the Giratina, putting it at 4. And the Darkrai, since the Suicune's at 80, you'll just take the KO. Dual energy is rough, is what I'm going to say. That's the.
I think he ran all psychic. I
can't believe it. Like, there's no part of me that can believe that he went all psychic. Hold on, we got one more chance right here. Show us the water energy.
Yeah, Greninja.
See?
Oh!
No.
Damn, bro. Whoa, where's Candy? Wait.
Where's Candy?
Whoa. Okay, hold on.
Mars. Okay. Wait, Repel? Can I see a Repel here? A full combo, please?
Oh, no way.
Giant Cape. Okay.
Wait. No way. There's no way that happened, bro.
No, but we did see the unfortunate, and is that red?
Oh, no way. Fearless.
Yeah, this is.
Oh.
Indeed.
No way, bro. Oh my god. Mars doing Mars things, dude. Holy macaroni
and cheese.
Oh my god, dude. Chat, that's Pocket though, right? Again, Fearless played absolutely amazing, running only psychic energy that one match. Just kidding. But holy Mars doing Mars things, man. Chat, it's been done before, right? So, oh, bro, that is.
Oh my.
That's Pocket. That's literally. Okay, cool. But again, GG's to both players. Again, Fearless played great. Minato coming in with the win here. As we go into Jody, where are we going into?
We're gonna be in 28. That's Matrico. Yeah.
And then what are we at top? Where are we at top?
This is the last game of top 8. The last game of top 8, and then we have 3 more matches, 2 top 4s, and the finals. They seem to be having a bit of trouble. So let me see what is the trouble that they are having.
Cool. We can stay in here and I can just yap. So we are going to be covering.
Let's go to 28. Let's go to 28.
Okay. Are going to be covering Matric Cold here. Are they open? Oh, I can definitely. I got them. Okay.
Boom.
So they didn't start yet, but Matric Kobe is running Guzzlord, ladies and gentlemen, 9-1, 2 Guzzlords, 1 Celesteela here, and again they are playing against.
Let me grab. Right? Yep. They are playing against. Wait, what Archdeck are they playing against again? Darkus is another Darkrai Giratina player. Yes, this is the match I confused for earlier because.
Cool.
Yeah. Like we saw earlier, this matchup can be pretty even, but it is slightly Darktina favored at the end of the day. But both of these players have made it so far. So
I don't know, man. Reality was hitting those heads like crazy.
Reality was, but we saw even with all of those heads, right? It was not enough, right? It was still reality still ended up losing. That's just the power and consistency of Darktina. As you get farther, the Darktina players get better. So
that is true.
Only time will tell. But we are.
A couple minutes.
Yep.
Dark might need a couple minutes.
Okay, they need 3 minutes. Sure. I'm going to also leave that for now. Let's take a little stop into our top 8. Our top 8, a little bit more. There are still quite a few decks that are really cool, right? Fangar's Daycare deck, but this one, obviously, this top 8, a little bit more Suicune Darkrai dominated. 5 of the top 8 were, but there are still decks available, like the Buzzwole deck from Zack Wars. still in it, right? So what are your thoughts so far on this top 8? Even this top 16, we've had quite a few cool decks. We didn't get to see Miyagi play, but Miyagi was playing Dragonite Sylveon. We've had a few Coco Pikachus. But yeah, is that Snorlax EX in top 8? Let's not talk about that right
now. Yeah. So looking at the like the matchups, right?
Yeah.
I still am a big believer of Buzz. The only downside is that it doesn't have draw. Right?
Yeah.
It has heals, right? Now again, keep in mind that a lot of Suicune decks, like you said, they have hand disruption, right?
Yeah.
Again, Buzz can get the heals up, it can take hits, right? And again, keep in mind, Buzz can again, who counters Dark Tina or Dark Tina? Buzz, right?
Yeah.
Thermos of Buzz, right? So I think this is where Buzzwole makes the day, and kind of like people are gonna be like, hey, you remember Jody's Coliseum #2, bro, where that Buzzwole? Like, so I think Zach, again, listening to Jody's streams, kind of running this. This is gonna set a statement to everybody saying that, look, you guys can run again Dark Tina, you guys can run Suicune, but I'm a believer of the Buzz because the match just kind of works.
Yeah, but
you can out heal. Right? Like,
yeah.
It's I think I'm voting for Zach Wars to take this one. So.
I will say Zach Wars does have a big hurdle in front of them, though. Zach Wars has to deal with the last remaining Suicune Greninja player, which is not a positive matchup, right? It is still a really rough matchup. But if Zach Wars is able to get through that, it's a dark deck in finals. Yep.
Sorry, that was Lightxz. Let me see Zach's his matchups.
Oh yeah,
I mean he won against a Suicune, Greninja. So like,
let's see. So Zach's every single Suicune Greninja he played so far, which is only one, did end in a loss. So yeah, this is going to be a rough matchup. But again, as I said, Suicune, one of the reasons with Buzzwole is that it's so good against every other deck. That's around the matchup, so it's really cool. But the matchup into a Suicune Greninja is a rough one, and but if Zach Wars is able to pull through, a dark deck awaits him in finals. I think is the positive. Yep.
Jody, could we talk a strat that he could use or no?
Yeah, I mean, what would you talk? We can talk shop.
Okay, so this might be a big advantage. I saw this from watching your stream the day before.
Yeah.
Your Buzzwole almost soloed the whole team of Suicune.
Yeah.
So like if you just have your Buzz just healing there, like you can win in a sense. Now
it is a common strategy, right? But it's still rough, right? I think the reason why it's still rough is because if you're putting Buzz out, you're keeping your hand full. And if you're keeping your hand full, you're opening up to like a big Mars play, a big red card play. And these can be plays that are rough, that will, like, you will lose the game, right? But still really, really strong, like, opponent. Like, to have made it this far, they've obviously, even if not this tournament, they've played several of, like, Suicunes in the past. So I think that if there's a Buzzwole player to get over to Suicune hump, it would be them. But Suicune is the best deck, right? Suicune is what a lot of people consider the best deck, and Lightxz is the only Suicune left. And they're using the inflatable boat, right? If inflatable boat wins, that'd be pretty hype.
The boat.
Yeah.
But no, so Jody, while we wait for these peeps too, what's the plans and the thoughts for like next week? Like, what are we thinking?
Yeah. So next, let's, like I said, this is going to be a weekly series, right? And in it being a weekly series, at the conclusion of the Coliseum #2, we actually should have the Coliseum #3 ready. It's actually already here, ready for you guys to play. Saturday, September.
Pause. Link?
We got the link. We're putting the link in both. Bofa.
Let's go, dude. Nice. No,
this one, it's going to be a pretty good one. We already have a player willing to donate to the prize pool, so it will be a little bit more than 50. If you are interested in just message me, right? That's me on Discord. But yeah, we have, not only do we have the best staff, we have the cleanest, we have the cleanest looking HTML, right? CSS here for this tournament, all neatly in boxes. Like someone took human computer interaction classes for sure. But yeah, you can register for the next one. I will register for the next one. Boom. Bam.
Well, the cool thing about the way that we're running this tournament too, right, is the fact that we're skipping, like we're skipping, like not everybody, like nobody has to wait.
Yeah.
So these tournaments go by fast. And one thing that lingers with tournaments is that it takes too long, right? Which is fine, right? But I love how the way you guys are running this, because Jody, you yourself are a very professional player in itself, VGC and pocket wise. So you understand like what is like needed, and we want tournaments, right?
Yeah.
So I love that how you guys are running it with the staff, with the admin team, Frosty, right, Lamp. So again, guys, if you love tournaments, now not downing anybody else's tournaments too, right? But this is one of the fastest tournaments. And I like the way that you picked and choose the top 32s, because then we can see matches despite being through top 8. So props to you guys. Thank you. But we are going in here. This is going to be, again, something versus
it's Darkest versus Matreko.
Matreko, yeah.
We'll figure it out. Someone.
All right, Matreko, I'm so sorry, bro. Streamers can't read. You know that.
Streamers can't read. Streamers can't pronounce. I will say, no, this is interesting. Going second as well, and no Giratina from Darkest's side. That is huge. That is huge.
Again, for me, brother.
This is the Tajima star, right?
just another day, dog. So, but again, as we speak to before too, again, you never know, right? Like you're definitely not out of it, for sure, but it definitely does put a slight disadvantage, right? So, but as we see here, the chip does come out. We do see the helm. Looking at the decks though, right? Let's take a look. Is it almost the same as like Reality and his opponent, it seems like?
Well, so this is closer to Reality, as there is no Guzma again, right? So those Rocky helmets are going to stick and can prove to be pretty fatal. We notice that they value drawing cards over using something like Will, because you can just will in a coin flip whenever you want. No will. No will necessary on that flip, and we are already getting to kind of where this game gets really, really dangerous, right? They're already choosing to attach to the back. They're saying the Darkrai, it's cooked. Again, like, we got a skedaddle. And a Mars, right? This is really, really rough. A deck like Guzzlord 17 Trainers does draw so much. Because they draw so much, they end up having big hands, and they are very susceptible to cards like Mars and that red card.
But also too, the Guzzlord 18 Trainer is such a big boy. He doesn't really need anything much, right? So he does need like the core Lucamines, but since they play so slow, like they also don't really see Lucamine pop off as much, right? Now the question is, right? I don't know what. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I don't know what else there is to wait for this grindcore. So, but again, definitely having your second Guzz is gonna be. Jeez Louise, dude. Something getting your second Guzz is needed soon, because once this other Guzzlord gets the fourth energy, it's gonna be tight for sure for Pokemon Center.
No, and it's also kind of important to note that even though the heals go crazy. This means that the Darkrai, you need a red to get through it. Oh my gosh. Does this imply that there's like a leaf in hand? We might not know. We don't know, but they did play all their cards, making them less susceptible to hand rips. Really, really well played on Darkest's side. But again, it's like, what do you do if you are Matre? And Matreko is going to do the red card, putting them from 4 to 3, right? So very good on Darkest to like just dump their hand as much as you can. And at this point, you kind of are in a situation where you really, really, really want to find that Guzzlord, right? You have 2 Pokeballs, you have 1 research, and like if you are able to, you can win this game. But really, really rough situation to find yourself in as Matre. Because like that's just how it is. The other thing to note, Darkus is running Giant Cape, unlike Minato, and that does allow stuff like the Gira to be in a really, really healthy situation.
Oh no! Now Matreo needs. Jeez Louise, bro. Oh god. Yeah, Matreo needs so much. He also needs to heal now because of the helm.
Yeah.
Because if he attacks Giratina next turn,
no, it is.
Matreo, like you said, does not run the Guzma.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, the only out right now at this point that I can see is that you need to draw Guzzlord. Guzzlord does help. If you don't draw Guzzlord, his 12 cards, you gotta draw not a Guzz. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be really, really rough.
Wait, could you retreat and then? Oh, you can't even Lusa. Oh.
You could retreat to stall, right? Like maybe your opponent doesn't have a Repel or Cyrus in their hand, but this point it's like either it's like a waiting game or you go in, and there is no real right or wrong here. It's just like there is. So let's see what they end up choosing to do. They are going to go for the KO. It should be noted. I think I'm not opposed to this. I think that like as long as you're able to draw a Guzzlord in the next turn, it'll be fine. If you're unable to, you can also force a tie. Actually, you are unable to force a tie because, dang, this is really rough. Yeah, I think he's just hard to cards.
Yeah, right.
Gotta draw the guy.
All right, we're calling it once, right? We're calling it, right? We already used it on our last ones. Does Darkus run the? Oh, Mars is already popped. So
yep.
So no fat Mars is coming up, but.
Oof. Let's see.
Guys, this is chat. This is big here. You know what I mean? Like, guys, there's nothing for us to commentate because we already know the lines here. It's more of the
a red card. Okay, just red carding to prevent potential Mars. Oh.
Didn't.
Yeah, this is. Oh, and you're attaching.
What was Darkus? What was Darkus like afraid of? That's what I'm confused about. What was he afraid of?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, the Lusamine,
yeah, but I don't know if I would use it still. I think you're afraid of Mars as well because you don't want to get Marsed, right? That's the other thing.
Oh my god!
But yeah,
Adam, I'm so sorry, chat. Chat, I'm sorry. I swear I didn't mean.
Okay. And then just choosing to go all in. Oh, can this be? I mean, to be fair, there's still a lot. If you get
like the psychics gone, yeah.
Like, yeah. 2 psychics go. Here we go. Let's go gambling. 1, 2, 3. Let's get it.
Wait, what is it?
No. That's not how this was supposed to go. That's not.
Guys, but Draco has rewritten history, ladies and gentlemen. Here, what? Hold on, Darkus. Wait, no. Hold on.
Okay,
Darkus is now saying no. I'm rewriting. This is my story. Holy moly, ladies and gentlemen!
Wow, this is again that question that was posed earlier. Is grindcore the most oppressive move in the game? Tajima, do you have an answer to that?
I would like to
my.
retract my statement. Grindcore is probably one of the most oppressive.
Wow. Wow. I'm flabbergasted. But
guys, this isn't even the finals, ladies and gentlemen.
This is still top 8.
Even the final.
And this is, if Matreko wins, we are going to have once again a completely diverse top 4. I want to point out how cool that would be, right? But still, just wow.
Now, my mentality is this, right? Like the red card did cook him, right?
Yeah.
Thoughts on that red card from?
I didn't. I was confused. I think everyone was. I think that I don't know. I would not have red carded there, right? They didn't drop a Guzzlord, right? The more you red card, the higher odds you are of giving them that Guzzlord. And Darkus, I know Darkus is feeling awful. If you ever watch the VODs again, seeing how the red card just created a different timeline, right? That's what it did. The timeline where red card was used versus the timeline where red card wasn't.
Red card is a reality stone or something like that, dude.
Yeah.
Holy, bro.
And we are.
I mean, again, chat, this pocket though, we're focusing up, guys. Again, this is Jody's Coliseum number 2. Again, if you guys aren't locked in now, this is absolutely insane. Again, shout outs to the players. Like Jody said, again, if a win happens here from one player, then we're gonna have 4 different decks in top 4. So, but yeah, Jody, this is sick here.
Yeah.
Again, this is gonna be anybody's game. We do see the Darkrai, the Giratina start versus the Guzzlord. Guzzlord not going first or not going second. That is a little bit of an issue.
That is, and that's this is where you want to be, right? You set the pace as Darkus. I know that you're going for second in this matchup, and it's a sigh of relief. Immediately a sigh of relief. However, there is a Giratina in front, and is that a sigh of relief? I don't know. But let's see what ends up happening. What is going on in the minds of our players? Matreko passing this turn without playing anything is still as you should, right? As you should.
I knew it. Every time, bro. That doesn't happen to me every single time.
I think it's kind of interesting.
Does he have another Tina? Like, I'm thinking he sets up another Tina.
Yeah. That's the question, right? And it's
wait, hold on. The red card again. Wait, bro. Wait. So setting up not having energies on your front Pokemon, but since he didn't have that second Pokemon there, I guess you have to have those energies, but still.
Yeah, so there's a few thoughts there that's happening. I can explain a little bit. Basically, the red card there is just because when you're running red card Mars, you're able to be more liberal with what you're doing. And so because they saw 4 cards in hand, they're like, let me just cut you down to 3. But unfortunately, it's another situation where you gave them what you wanted, right? This is exactly kind of where you want to be. Red card into 2 Pokeballs. That is awful.
Because my mindset with red card is I've red carded when I know that they're bricked.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When they're when I know that they have 17 cards in hand, I'm like, I'm not going to give you 3. You know what I mean? Not 17 cards, but you know what I mean?
So, I know exactly what you mean. You're this is a good turn too. But you wouldn't red card them at 4 when they haven't done anything. They haven't even Professor Research, right? Now they just Professor Research. Right. Yeah. And here we get
this is it. Will Matreko will in the Grindcore without Will.
Let's see. I mean, if the Chimchar coin shines, it does not. It does not shine brightly. We are not getting into a repeat of our last game. Not yet. It's not over. It's not over. I think it's important to note that how much damage this Giratina ends up doing, right? Or not this Giratina Guzzlord, because it's hitting for super effective. Dealing 50 is no laughing matter.
Darkest does have the PCL, Pokemon Center Lady, and a potion though to negate that. But,
Yep.
Question is, does he want to use this as fodder or does he want to like go in and attack?
Yeah, I think Malzin also asked a question, a really good question. Do you start charging the second Guzz here? Because your first grindcore failed, right? Do you say that this is a lost cause, cut your losses, and begin charging that second one? That is what the people want to know. What are your thoughts, Hajima?
I think it depends on this next like, okay, well, hold on. I think if you're Jody, if you're guzzing, you're guzzing. I just think just keep going for it.
If you're guzzing,
you're guzzing, bro. If you're guzzing, you're guzzing, chat. Nah. If you're guzzing, bro.
It's a very important decision to make, right? It's not an easy one, and I think that the decision was made, right? And we're gonna research up. Do we see any healing, any cards? We do see a potion. A potion that is not guaranteed, right? So I do think that this was a really good decision by Matreko, right? I think that like one of the things about Guzzlord 17 trainers is that there's a lot of thought, right? Like every energy attachment is so important. You can't just
3 heads.
3 heads? Sure. You can
monkey.
No, see, yeah, you have to assume that you're getting tails. I think that's the best way to play Guzzlord decks. Yeah, assume you're getting tails until you need to.
Chat, that's a nugget. Clip that. Every time Jody talks, dude, it's just knowledge, chat. Yo, look at his Bugatti behind him. Knowledge, dude. I'm telling you, man. See?
They don't know. We don't have a driver's license. No.
Again, knowledge, dude. So
knowledge.
Yeah. No, but again, that's a good point though. You're using like it's almost more of like a damage amp, like a positive that you got. That's right. So, I still say meme and go for it though. I bet you in the timeline where he added the energy to the front one,
he would have got it.
He would have gotten.
Okay, well let's see right here. Yeah. There's so many decisions that you can make, right? You can lose a mean this turn, which can set up for any potential reds in the future. You can Mars, which will put them to 1 card. You also could red card, right? You have so many options. I'm very curious to see what Matreko chooses to do here. Hovering the Luzamine. We're going to see the Luzamine. This is a fully charged Guzzlord, all ready to go. Dropping the Rocky helmet. Good on keeping it in hand because you didn't want it to get Guzzmud. Literally everything is popping off right now. And a red card. Using like 4 cards already. Maybe 3. Luzamine, red card. Rocky. Half your hand dumped on this. And we're going to grind core just for a little bit of luck, right? A little bit of luck for the luck dump, right? Get a 0 heads here.
Monkey.
Oh, oh my gosh.
Monkey, baby.
Should tell the next top 4. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so here's the issue too, right? So I do like the play. I think Matreko is in a good spot here, right? Because why?
Yeah.
Giratina is not on the board on the side. I mean, it is, but it's not ready.
Yeah.
So, having Darkrai only doing, there is red on Darkest's side, so doing a maximum of only 120 damage here.
Oh, and the Guzma. Are we gonna see a giant K-Pass? Whoa, my God.
Oh.
This is
the red card. The red card get
everything that could go right just went right, chat. Oh my gosh. All
right, monkey.
Okay, well, there's a few things. It's either you grind core here, right? Or you flip 2 coins with Luzamine. I guess you are grind coring. Here we go. Let's go gambling. Can we repeat? That feat?
Monkey.
Here we go. And 1, 2.
Oh, wasn't enough. Oh,
It was not
okay,
enough. It was not enough. Nearly so close. And we are going to a game number 3. Wow.
Are we PMing? Wait, are we? Okay,
we're just mashing cards.
These guys are being chipper to each other. So,
my!
I think that's funny. The red card into the red card, like that's. You feel me? Like that's literally what happened. One person red carded the other person to give them what they wanted. Now this one on this side, it was the opposite player who gave them red card. It was a good red card. It was to drop it down from 5 to 3.
Yep. Whew. What a set. What a set. We're heading into game 3. Yeah, I think that in hindsight the better play was to Mars, right? Mars and what Mars would have done is
you couldn't lose to me though at the same time, right?
Well, you could lose to me in the next turn. Like that was the situation, right? You had to lose next turn. But yeah.
That is true.
That is
it down.
But
chat, are you guys not entertained here? Are you guys not entertained? This is again Jody's Coliseum number 2. Like
numero 2.
This is
we
are
are
you guys not entertained? Like this is,
we are here. We are here.
Yeah,
every match has gone to 3. Oh my god! And a red card. Okay, okay. Can I say? I think that these have been some of the most diabolical red cards of our generation. I'm just gonna say it right now. These red cards have been some of the red cards of all time. I think that both players have now lost game 1 and game 2 off of red cards that I can only say are interesting. Oh my god. Wow.
Right,
Maui Wowie. We're removing, Hooglin was right all along, bro. Red card.
That video? Yes.
Don't show Hoog this top 8 set.
I wasn't a big red card.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. Okay, cool. So now here's the deal here, right? Let's focus up. That was crazy, right, guys? We're focusing up, chat, right? So we have Darkest in here. Obviously, he's going to chip and bellow, right?
Yeah.
But what does he really need? He already has kind of Exodia, right? In a sense, I think what Darkest to make him like even self-improve even more is to have another Tina come out possibly, right?
Ooh. Well, Rocky's also away, right? This chip damage is going to go crazy.
This is gonna go crazy, 100%. So, but having another Giratina in the back line, but it's oh, here it comes.
Another the red card is calling everyone like the Green Goblin mask right now. So you want a red card right now?
No, don't. Oh my god, he's doing it. All right, cool.
All right, we're changing the timeline again.
Yeah. Darkest is he's gonna get the instant win card, and bro, what would Darkest need in his scenario? I guess a cape would be nice, right?
True, a cape for the Dark Tina eventually, but also some grindcore is failing, right?
Oh. Monkey.
And a research here.
Jeez. that was gratefully given from Matreo to Darkest. I like how both of them are giving each other good cards, right? That's right. So.
This has been some generational red carding. Is like the only way I can describe this. Oof, and a dead Pokeball. One of the things, this is gonna be interesting. You attach to the Darkrai here? I mean, the other Guzzlord at this point? This is a really, really, really rough situation to find yourself in, right? But, hey, when there's a grindcore, there is a way. And will there be a way after this? I guess let's find out after these coin flips. No, Another failed coin flip. Oh, yeah. This is not looking good. Darkest able to take a KO with Darkrai if they so please. So let's see what ends up happening. They are actually going to just... Okay, they're just going to take it.
One center lady from Matreko here.
True.
Yep.
This is why you play too, Will. Shush. Whew, what a game. A PCL also dropped, meaning that that Grindcore won't get the KO.
Because it was given to Darkest by Matreko. Because of
the
see, like that's so.
And the potion securing the red will not get the KO either. This is honestly a perfect situation to be. Perfect situation for Darkest. What a red card.
Would you helmet the dark? I feel like you still want to have the cape on.
You still do, but this allows it so that they can't win by repelling. So you just basically locked up the repel win condition as well. So this is just really, really, really rough. And as I speak, right, Monkey. Here we go. We just need another generational Grindcore. Otherwise, what this means also with Darkest's victory is not just another Darkrai, but a guaranteed Darkrai in finals. We might have another Darkrai repeat for our dark days in the Coliseum. We'll have to see. But we are not to get ahead of ourselves. Oh, this is going to be the rough, and that's going to spell the end of the game. 3 tails in a row.
And the red to boot. Wait, I think Matreko literally gave Darkest everything. Pokemon Center Lady, Potion, red.
Yeah, no.
You guys are too nice to each other. So.
Yep. And really, thank you for the entertainment. GG's. What a nice run, but in the end, Darkest will advance. We'll have a Dark Tina Mirror in the top 4, followed by, but before that, we're going to get to Light versus Zakwar. They are beginning to set up right now, so if we want to join them, I think that they're in channel 2. Yeah, we can go to Zakwar's side.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think Zakwar's it's been consistent. But yeah, Zakwar's stream has just been like consistently fine.
Sure. Yeah, I get
so just like let's get them on this side. But it is Buzzwole versus Suicune. Zakwar's has only played one other Suicune player, right? And I think that and it ended in a loss, right? So can they get over this deck and potentially face one of 2 Dartinas? That is the question we have for today.
So basically, if Zakwar's wins this, he has a really decent matchup against Tina, just because he has that advantage. And also, who counters usually Darkrai and Giratina is usually Buzzwole, right?
Yeah.
So, we'll just have to see though. This is gonna be a test of time.
Yep.
As we do see both players here.
Both players are beginning. Let me get that stream up. Bam.
We're starting with the Pheromosa on the side of Zakwar. Now the downside is that he doesn't get the attacker's advantage. There's a Froakie start for Light. So, well, Light also has the boat, right? Low boat, right?
Yeah.
So, he can retreat for free if needed. So,
that is true, though. I do not think it will actually come up specifically in this matchup, and the reason why it will not come up in this matchup is because the only card that they use is Cyrus, and so Cyrus is very targeted. Usually you'll be using Cyrus to take a KO before anything, right? So I think that is extremely important to keep in mind as they get into this set. Let me also Zakwars. Bam.
I like this too, right? Kind of protecting your Pheromosa from anything, putting the Celestial out as a body.
Yeah.
In case the flop comes out, in case something happens. Because Light does run 1 Cyrus, so having that extra damage onto Pheromosa could be pretty big.
Yeah, I know that the thing that you mentioned, right, is like, oh, like you can beat this by just using Buzzwole, right? Solo Buzzwole can get through this, but this deck doesn't have draws, just like Dark Tina. So the consistency isn't really there, right? And because the consistency isn't there, this is where you are just gonna fill your hand and your bench, and it's gonna feel really, really bad. But we are gonna start seeing this Pheromosa to start kicking, at the very least. Start getting the kicks in. No inflatable boat coming out.
Would you drop Kartana instead of Pheromosa if you had the option?
It's hard. I like that. What Pheromosa does is set up a win condition. You know, I think setting up a win condition is extremely important. But again, it is really, really hard to kind of determine which side of what you want, right? In an ideal world, you're going second and you only have Buzzwole, and you can just like Buzzwole through them. But right now, we are in a world where you want every single kick to count.
Now, this is a big turn for Lightxz here, right, Jody's? Because if he gets Tina, holy moly.
If he gets anything, right?
If he gets a Greninja that starts pinging down, starts raining down shurikens, right?
Yeah.
But if Lightxz does get the Giratina here, that's trouble for Buzzwole, right? So,
this is
he doesn't have it. Oh.
This is a really rough situation to be in, but the Leaf Cape draw is actually really, really important. It's gonna allow the Buzzwole to like basically tank whatever is coming at it. If you do end up having like a Luzamine, it's gonna allow the like really strong Luzamine plays as well. But yeah, Ninja this early is rough. It's so rough. This is like what makes this deck broken, right? It's like if you have this start, you just feel like there's nothing that can go wrong at this point, right?
Right. And also the Greninja pings, they just stack over time, right? It's just like it's 20, 20, 20, 20.
The Irida healing up the Suicune as well.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Light still has a cape too. So Light still has a cape if needed to go up to 160 HP as well. So
yep. And another Suicune is being dropped. This is really, really rough situation to be in. And the guy is getting pinged once more. Like I said, like your bench filling is also like kind of your enemy with Buzzwole, and you kind of need 3 bench pieces, right? At all times. That's like kind of where things are going to get super awkward. And you lost your Pheromosa, so you can no longer 20 ping. But you can, there are things marked for Cyrus. I think that is kind of an important note. Is that there are a few things that are marked for Cyrus, specifically like that Greninja in the back, right? And I think that's so important to keep in mind as this game continues.
I mean, but looking at this too, right? So remember we talked about the board state, right?
Yeah.
Giratina can kind of one-shot Buzz.
Yes.
Now, with the lack of bench Pokemon on both sides, Buzz can take multiple hits, but also Greninja pinging doesn't help as well, right? So I kind of see an out here in a sense, but we're gonna have to kind of see how it plays out.
They're going to choose to punch. Okay. Yeah, the option was probably just like you either switch to take no damage here into like a Celesteela, or you hold, and this is where the holding is going, but this deck has drawn too many cards. They're about to deal 100 damage. All right.
Hear it again.
It's rough. It's rough, right? Even if they hear it again, it's just like wow. This is why it's showing why this matchup is so bad. Irida heals, invalidating Pheromosa. And this is without Giratina. Yep. This is just, you can't heal through this, right? And You can't Mars at the same time. This guy has a full hand. So like everything that you do here is a commitment at this point.
Right, and then Zach Wars is running 2 Ericas. Already used 1, but
attaching to the buzz wall. Are they going to choose to stay in and attack? That means they have to have like an Erica in hand. That's the only thing that will allow you to live this, right? And this is, again, like I said, we were talking about where this is the part, like the rough part of this matchup, right?
Right. Now, if he had the Erica, he probably would have played it by now, right? Because that's the
I think that this is just going to be a unfortunate, very quick scoop for our player Zach Wars over here. But also, again, this is showing why this deck is so strong, right? I think that there's not much you can do here besides go next.
Yeah.
Mars.
GG's Zach.
But this is a best of 3, right? It's the best of 3, so there's always going to be.
I think the Greninja, like that being early was pretty good, right?
No, 100%.
I think if Lightxz did not have the Greninja, maybe that would have been a different game, a different timeline.
Yeah.
But,
I think that there was a turn where he had to Mars earlier. Like, not using Mars the entire time was really, really rough. Like, without like a shadow of a doubt, right? And we're kind of seeing it there. But again, this is a rough matchup, right? We've already saw Zach Wars' bracket path, and Zach Wars has been unable to beat a Suicune this tournament. And obviously, I think to win a tournament, you need a few things. You obviously need to be playing well. You need a little bit of luck somewhere, whether that's matchup luck or actual luck. And they've had a pretty good bracket up until this point, so dodging the number 1 most used deck, right? But let's see what they can do to make this a set. They're still in a game. This is still game 2 of top 4. Zach Wars versus Light.
Whoever wins this goes up against Darkrai, right?
Yes, it's going to be a Darkrai player between Minato and Darkest.
Right. Okay. Who's gonna beat the darkness, chat? Suicune or Buzzwole? All right.
Yeah, our Darkest also giving us a little bit of insight on why they use red card for players who are wondering about that. And right now, Zach Wars is kind of just figuring out what they want to do. Do they want to Pheromosa or do they want to start anything else? And they are going to choose to start the Pheromosa. And if they're going second, which is exactly where you want to be as the Buzzwole player, you are going to be allowed to get off a pretty strong attack here.
Now, but if Lightxz also gets the rare candy, also that's pretty big too. Ooh, do you fill up your bench though?
Yeah, this is the issue, right? Is like you either fill up your bench or you don't. Also, really, really smart play over here by Light to choose to keep that hand healthy. I think that all you have to do right now, you can play something, but that's kind of where we're at, right? That's kind of where we're at. You probably play a Pokemon. I don't know if you play every Pokemon though.
No, for sure. It'd probably just be Suicune, just a retreat, and then.
Eventually, I think Light made.
You're saying for. I would drop down Celesteela. You don't really need Kartana in a sense, so. Okay, another Froakie comes out to the promo one.
Yeah.
No Ooh, now question is, we already know he has a katana. Do you like swap it in and oh gosh, I don't know.
100%. Yeah, I think you're like it's very clear at this point that Light has bricked, right? Light has very clearly bricked, and you want to take advantage of that as much as you can. And this is the best way to take advantage of it. This is also kind of showing Zach Wars' deck, right? Zach Wars is running Kartana where most people have been dropped Kartana. And Kartana is going to be the only Pokemon able to take a KO like this. Yep. Oh, they're going to choose to retreat. Oh, they don't have to do that yet, but I think it's fine.
Yeah,
it's important to note that you can retreat at any point. You don't actually have to retreat the Pheromosa like that because you do want to start attaching to Buzzwole, right? Like that's going to be the real thing is like I need like if I'm Zach Wars right now, I'm just setting up this this Buzzwole. It isn't Exotic, but it's not over. It's not over
way.
yet.
Hold on. Adding the energy.
He needs energy for Luzamine, but you can get it later, Andy. But yeah, no, this is this is a brick and a half, is what I have to say.
Holy.
And I really don't know where you go with this, right? If you are Lightxz, it's like you're losing your main source of damage right now. Pretty unfortunately.
Wow.
They're going to yep.
Does Light doesn't have Guzma either, so that just
yeah.
On. Now I do see probably an Irida play from Light next turn.
Yeah.
What else is in their hand, right? So,
yeah, it's clearly nothing. Oh, and a Pokeball.
Okay, Pokemon was, now is it so you can retreat into
Irida?
There's the Irida. I think they got a Giratina. There's no shot. There's no way they got Giratina there.
Yeah. No, this isn't a. Oh. I wonder what that says. Like, yeah, no, this is. At this point. This is a. I think this is a good play by them by like not. By not playing it, they.
Like this is why you don't.
Yeah, they stopped the Pheromosa.
Yeah.
This would be at this point. I think it's a fine red card because you're gonna take out this Greninja and you'll eventually. But I think that.
Well, but then, I don't think he red card because now Buzz can KO if it was a Greninja.
True.
Next turn, right?
I think that you are correct. It probably was a Giratina, but no, this is it's just looking rough at this point. I don't know how you're supposed to win.
Baiting the. Maybe he did bait the like the not drop it because people are like, oh, I'm gonna poke. Oh, you pokeballed. I'm gonna red card you now. You know what I mean? Like
I can see that. I think the thing.
This is Omega Break.
Oh, it is Suicune. It is Suicune. I think I would have red carded at that point though. I think that there's just been too many cards to not. Oh, it was Giratina. That might have also been. We're kind of seeing the reason why now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Does Zach Wars have Cyrus? He does have Cyrus. Now, do you just start hitting the EXs or do you try to take out that Greninja? Because once you take out the Greninja, you take out a lot of tech and a lot of leverage.
That is true. I think. So my thought is that you
I think you
just punch with Buzz, right? Deal your 120. Also, the reason why you can't lose if you are at 0 points. Remember that.
Yeah. So just punch with Buzz. Punch with Buzz, bro. Just like nothing on his board wants to take the 120, right? So.
Yep.
Guys, Candy Greninja Irida's coming. Candy Greninja Irida's coming, boys. That's what I'm calling, guys. It's the curse of the red card today, guys.
Oh, I mean, unfortunately, right? Lightxz did have a really, really rough brick. allowing Zach Wars to kind of take full advantage of this, and you're taking it all the way to the bank at this point. Here we go with another big beat. And this is going to put Lightxz in a situation where they're forced to retreat, and they're forced to attach to retreat, which is even like just ever so slightly worse. They're going to ball for their last Suicune.
See, look, Pokeball research, Irida. Red card timeline chat. That's literally what it is.
Oh my gosh, I don't fully like that Froakie swap earlier, but they are still doing everything that they can to be in this game, right? And I think that is important to acknowledge. But can they get through the Hall of 120s? Is the question.
Oh, what? Oh no, that. Oh, I guess. Wait, would you send out Farah? I guess, huh?
Oh,
I mean, yeah, that makes sense, right? That's the only kit that they have. That's the only kit that they have. Now, Pheromosa does get KO'd.
Yeah.
Pheromosa would do a job by getting that last.
No, this is just.
Out of the way.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Jump, lose, get rid of Froakie. Bam.
No Greninjas now, chat.
No Greninjas.
No Greninjas on the board.
The damage output is tremendously impacted, and if they don't have their other Irida, you can say goodbye to this Suicune. Inflatable boat.
Boat.
Irida. Boom. Crystal Waltz. Yeah, this is red, I think, wins here, right? Cyrus wins here. So lots of cards that just secure the game over for Zach Wars here.
Not drawing it though.
Not drawing it yet, but he does have a kind of a free Luzamine play if you think about it here. The Buzzwole, there is an energy in the graveyard already. There's 2 energy in the graveyard actually. So this can just go straight to Buzz. So they'll have just a revolving door of Buzzwoles at this point.
Oh, just big beats, just 2 Buzzwoles just punching you in the face, dude.
Just like, sometimes you just need 2 guys.
2 guys, dude. Just chat. Just 2 guys. Clip it. Just 2 chat. Just 2 guys.
Just 2 guys.
Just 2
One
guys.
punches, the other big beats. We need 5. You cannot have 5 Buzzwoles in a deck, unfortunately. And
just 2 guys.
This is just I think this game is just over. I don't know how you can possibly come back from this, right? You're just gonna get through a revolving door of big beats. They're gonna, I guess, take another prize and then end the game here. But what do you? I guess we're going to game.
Brick. What? Yeah, what a crazy brick that was, dude.
Yeah, if I'm Lightxz, I think my game plan is just let's draw the rest of my deck this time. Let me get.
You don't want to get big beat. You don't want to get big beat by 2 guys, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you never.
By 2 guys, right? Yeah, I never want to get big beat by 2 guys, chat.
There's a unfortunate brick, and it sometimes does happen this way, but still really happy that we are gonna get into this game 3. Yep.
This is sick, guys. All the casted matches have been game 3s. So, which is absolutely wild. Again, so like every deck can brick in a sense, right?
Yeah.
So, it's I get Zach looked really commanding there. So we'll have to kind of see. But the crazy thing, if Zach wins this, now he's gonna go up against Darktina, against one of them, right? And I feel like he definitely does have the advantage in that sense. Versus, I mean, obviously, like again, we've seen Darktina get beat by Suicune and vice versa. So yeah. But if I was a gambling man, I feel like Buzz does have a slight advantage against
a gamblinoing man. That is real. But we are here. We are going to bro into game 3 of this top 4 set. One of these players will play one of the Darkrai players, Darkest or Minato. They are going to be coming up right after this as well. We're going to kind of rapid fire through the rest of this top 8. But it's going to be really, really interesting, right? Because I do think that if you're Zach Wars, this is your hardest match, right? But if you are one of the Darktina players, I think that's their hardest match. The Darktina Mirror is, I think everyone's playing their hardest match kind of in this top 4, right? The Darktina Mirror is always one that you never want to play. And they're going to be forced to play it very soon. But here we are. We're neither there nor there. We are here with Zach Wars once again playing this game, starting off with a Pheromosa.
And going second, too.
Second.
We do see with the Suicune getting that draw, which would be very nice for them. Sadly, going first, not getting the attacker's advantage.
It's true.
We do see also a Froakie drop.
Froakie.
And the legendary pulse, because Lightxz wants to start fighting these Darktinas.
Yep. And here we go. At least with this played, you will be able to start pressing that damage, that 20 damage per swing. But if it's anything like game 1, right, if there's a Greninja coming up soon, this is going to be a very decisive game, right? Especially, the Iridas to heal, the rare candy. Not seeing it yet for...
This is Tina.
It could be Tina.
If this is Tina...
It is another Suicune, though. Okay. And the rare candy. Yep, this is... You hate to see it. You hate to see it as the... You love to see it if you're Lightxz, right? You're, like, over the moon. But if you are, literally anywhere else, you're not having a great time with that reveal. Fair and balanced deck for sure. Let me just keep drawing all my cards while we're at it.
I mean, to be fair though, guys, he only drew 1 extra card, right? So, it wasn't like, I don't know, man. That's just rough, dude. Like, God.
Yeah. Well, it keeps adding as the game goes, right? That's the real strength of it.
Yeah.
Being on a 100.
So what do you do at this point? What do you do at this point?
Well, you have to pray that there's no Irida, right? I think that's the first one. Because Irida is going to let this Suicune live. But if there is no Irida, you do have a path to win this game. All right? You do have a path to win this game. But the odds of it, we'll have to find out, right? They're running double Irida in this deck. They've drawn through so many cards. Do we see it? Will we see it? We're gonna see a repel. Which is I'm not against this. This is just going to allow them to deal a nice 120. Actually, wait, no, I am kind of against this. Oh, it's only 100. Never mind. I'm no longer against this. They're gonna be able to actually take 2 prizes here. This is kind of insane, what they have just set up.
I don't like that move. Wait, hold on. I actually like this move because now you can't Lucamine yet, in a sense, and now you have a ping target.
Yeah, you can't. I did the math wrong. I was like, oh, they're going to do 120 now? But no, this is perfect. This is exactly... Lightxz is basically positioning himself for a 2-turn swing here. And if there's a double Greninja dropping, this is going to be really rough. So let's see what ends up happening. The thing is, you do have to remember, as a Suicune player, your damage does in fact hinge on the bench size, right? So the lower bench size, the less damage you're going to be dealing. But again, I think that they are both playing their best, right? They're going to do a jump lose is coming for this. Is it going to continue targeting the Greninja? Is it going to hit the Froakie? Is it going to hit the Suicune? There's a lot of lines here. They are going to choose the Greninja again. And only time will see what happens here, right? If this is another rare candied Greninja, we. This is an Irida, which will only become a real problem if and only if the cape shows itself. Oh my gosh. Yep. This is exactly where you want to be. Also, a very good keeping, like I said, keep the Celesteela. You have to keep the Celesteela there because that is your damage ramp. That is your damage number. So I think Lightxz is playing this so well.
Jeez Louise, yeah.
Jeez Louise,
but now here's the interesting thing, right?
Yep.
So if Zakors draws the red,
no hope.
But he has a line here in a sense.
Oh, are you saying that he could like?
We can see his hand. We see his hand, right? So,
I don't think he sees it. He does not see it. I guess the line that you are considering is that you could Cyrus right here.
Right. Yeah. To get something damaged and.
Yeah, no, I think Cyrus could have been definitely a game changer. You'd be able to KO the Greninja and then also able to just eventually draw that red that will secure you the game. But unfortunately, going with the healing means you are committed. And at this point, you would need like a Guzma plus and Erica out of the situation, right? Or not Erica, but like a way to get out of the damage wall. So let's see what ends up happening for both players.
Also, he needs it. Well, okay, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, ping down, right? Ping it down.
Yep.
Keeping his damage up, which is I like that play for sure.
Another Irida. I mean, that's not too much.
And also, he has the other Suicune in the back line too, though, right? He has the other Suicune in the back, so.
I guess this is still not over, especially with Erica, right? You can still heal through this. You'll be at 120 health? No, 110, and I think 110 is still enough to survive. Because they can only deal... No, because you have to play another card. Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. Ericas are not enough healing.
If Zach can survive this next turn somehow, this is big. I would Pokemon to thin the deck though.
Well, you'll have to see. I think. Let's see what they end up doing. They're gonna attach all their energy. Second Gren or even a Gira.
If they drop the Celesteela, shoot. If they drop Celesteela,
it increases the damage. You see the. This is the issue in the matchup.
And Buzz doesn't help either with that retreat.
No, they're just choosing to punch. I don't. Dude. Yeah, this is already really, really unfortunate. Zakors is trying their best, but
I think the play was to Cyrus and hopefully pray for red, even though that was already a timeline that we passed. But
no, Limit, you're not considering that they'd have to play another card, right? It's really, really rough. It's really, really rough. I think Zach did everything that they needed to do, and unfortunately, you cannot deal with this. Thank you, Zach, for playing. And we are, right? So. Yep, that is the last game. Minato and Darkus are ready, and they are going to be searching for each other. So let's hop into one of those.
Who do you want to go into?
I'm fine with either, so you can choose.
I think. Oh, wait. What was the Japanese? Oh, wait, no, Darkus.
No, they're not Darkus, in.
We did Minato.
Yeah, yep.
Oh.
So we can do Darkus then, 2010. Boop.
Okay, we have to mute indefinite though too, right? So.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sweet.
Whew. Obviously, really, really good. Actually, let's go to, because Minato's already playing on phone, so it's actually going to be easier to
Okay, cool.
watch from there.
Solid.
Let me grab their decks. They are both Darktinaing up.
Okay.
So,
guys, both of the players, again, it's going to be Dark Tina versus Dark Tina. So, Jody, my mentality is I believe a Dark Tina deck is going to make it to the finals. That is my call.
I think you'd be correct. I think you would be correct. I'm going to do some CSS fixing, or fixing up the overlay. I will obviously share. Yes, you can do the Yapping Supreme. Let me get you up and going. Boom.
Cool. So we are on Minato's side now. Keep in mind, Minato is, so again, both sides are running Giratina and Darkrai, but Minato also has the Guzma. So again, Guzma could also help by getting rid of the Rocky Helmets or the Capes. Minato also doesn't run a Giant's Cape, which is kind of crazy, whereas Darkest does run that Giant Cape. So very similar decks here, but looking at this, my goodness, Minato, I don't know what the heck, all of a sudden just summoned the Avengers here. So it is absolutely insane to the membrane here. We have literally 4 Pokemon here. This never happens to me. So as we see Darkest does get the energy attached. Pokeball does come out. Does he actually get the Giratina, or sorry, the Darkrai to allow the Chip and Bellow shenanigans? Holy moly, we got a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, no, I should note that the last winner was actually someone who chose to not play the Giant Cape. So this is another deck choosing not to. There are a lot of Darkrai's that don't play with the Rocky, right, or with the Giant Cape, and it's kind of cool to see that adaptation in a deck that, you know, is a deck that just, the reason why it's been alive for so long is its ability to adapt. But both of these, I think Darkest is like, I have just been playing in so many tournaments. They're such a talented player. And they play this deck really well. I've seen Minato's name a lot of time too. So we're really in for a treat for 2 just really, really strong Darktina players. Yeah, what's up?
The question is, right? So does Minato do the strategy where he's like, I'm gonna set up 1 in the front, or like, you know what I mean, like have 1 tank, because right now Minato has the advantages numbers, but also he has the advantage where either Darkest has, it's kind of like playing chess, right? Either Darkest has to retreat with either a leaf or take away all these energies and then attack with Darkrai to get the attacker's advantage, or does he take a fat damage next turn, right?
So I think the way that it is, and like the most simplified way, is whoever's going first, Darkrai gets to, like, going first, you got Giratina advantage. Going second, you get Darkrai advantage. But with cards like Red and Guzma now as well, they really do make things really rough. Even this Rocky Helmet is basically like, hey, if you take this KO off of my... if you switch and take the KO, then you get KO'd yourself. So there's a lot of like ways to pin each other in this very matchup, right? And that's why like you have to kind of really, really think about where your like offense is coming from, or like, and that's why like you want to make sure that you have both guys attacking. And Rocky Helmet is like one of the best ways to pin them.
I know, but look at this, right? So. Minato just does 100 damage, putting Giratina. Now, Giratina could heal, right? Again, Darkest does have the Pokemon Center Lady. But, like, again, now it's Darkrai versus Giratina, right? So, and obviously, Giratina does more damage. So, it's going to be interesting. This next turn is going to be pretty big for both players. So, despite them both playing just like Darktina and being slow, this is actually going insanely fast. These are the next key moments that are going to make or break the game.
It's like basically this is like do you just trade the KO, and then you're susceptible to something like a Red, right? Red will end up winning, but the game isn't over because Red can win even on the side of Darkest. So there is a lot of thoughts going into these next couple of turns. It is not over by any means, and we are seeing another Darkrai drop down. This is going to be really nice because it's going to allow Darkest to have offense on 2 different sides, right? 2 different fronts. And they are going to, attach to the back. Attack here.
They're going to go for it, though.
They're going to leaf. Ooh. Okay. So what this actually is going to do, what this does is actually it keeps that guillotine alive in case they need to force a tie.
Right.
I really like that play. But again, only time will tell.
I like that play too, but then
yep.
What was drawn was very
it was very telling, yes.
So now here's the thing. We already know what was drawn by Minato. Does Minato go for that play?
Yeah.
Do you think he should retreat here and then just blast like crazy?
I think I would. I think worst case it's a tie, right? Because they only have PCL at this point. But they're gonna choose not to. They're gonna go for a red here. Huh.
Am I missing
something? Is what I need to ask myself. This is still like the same thing.
The helmet.
The helmet. Yeah, you're missing the helmet.
But what about the heels?
There's only one piece. There's a PCL and a giant cape. So there are 2 potential heals. Like I said, there's a lot.
These guys are playing 70 chess right now, dude. Jeez. Bro.
There's a lot. I feel like Giratina is safe to attack though. I think like as much chess as they are playing, I think that Minato's Giratina had a great pin.
There. Yeah.
It was very safe to attack there, and they chose not to. And that is kind of where I'm a bit confused, right? Because like now,
Dark has a heal, then he's cooked, right?
Yeah, that is exactly it. Like you gave Darkest an out, but it looks like Darkest does not have an out that they can take, and it is just all.
Retreating to the other one. Oh my god, dude!
It looks like, it is gonna look like it's all Minato, but again.
I think now you just blast. Like there's you retreat here.
No, they're choosing not to still.
Well, no, but he already used the red now too, right? So.
Oh yeah, he did use the red. Yeah, no, I'm. Like I said, this has been some very like interesting decisions like made, right? And I'm very curious where this game takes us because I do think that this could have.
Now that seems like a misplay. Ooh, brother.
They do have a dark energy. Okay, they're gonna just go in and attack with this Darkrai, right? And then they're probably gonna put the Rocky as well, right? Because they do have that. But like I said, I do think that this was won a turn earlier. But
100%.
Yeah. They missed it with the red, but it happens, right? We're in the top 4. These guys have been playing so many rounds. It happens, right? And Darkest is still in this. Darkest can still claw his way to a victory, and I think that is kind of crazy to even think about, right? One healing card, literally.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Say he retreats here. Oh yeah, one healing card. That you're right. Wait, hold on. So that goes down. We'll see what chat. We'll see what Darkest does. I think Minato had that early. So we'll see. But props to Darkest to navigating through that, right?
Yeah.
Seeing the opportunity, tanking with all of his Pokemon. Almost all of his Pokemon got injured. It was almost like VGC. Joe, it was like VGC, dude. He literally was swapping.
Lots of
damage, dude. So
and the red, yes, you are going to be able to take this KO, and like I said, there's a lot that I don't know how to feel about yet, but we'll find out, right? There's a Repel and a Cyrus in Minato's deck, but if they tie, a tie is a double game loss, right? So this is this is exactly the scenario that
Oh my.
that Darkest
Lord.
wants, especially after that start, right? This is the best thing that you can ask for. And then we see the repel.
My.
All right. Well, Minato is going to take game one. What
Oh my.
what a
God,
long game. What a game that has a lot of decision making. I will say the thing that I believe in when it comes to the Dark Tina mirror is that I think Dark Tina is the most skillful mirror. There's always a lot of decisions to be made. I feel like Sukun Gren is pretty similar, but the amount of things that are happening turn by turn is a lot. It is a lot happening, and you can just see it there. Like obviously, we're watching from back at home. We're all playing from back at home, obviously, but we don't have the burden of this top 4 match, right? We don't have the burden of each match your prize pool winning increases. So there's a lot of thoughts being made, but we are heading into that next game. Let's see what happens.
I honestly think now, do you feel like, yes, you said like, right, we're sitting in the back line chilling, right? Do you think like Minato should have been a little more aggressive there? I felt like that was a little too close for comfort. I truly feel that again, the gear, like you said, the Giratina was safe to attack there, right?
Yes.
So I just hope that Minato does sign up because he almost let that one go away, right? Top decking the repel is huge.
Yeah.
But that definitely could have went into Darkest favors for sure. So
yeah, Darkest has just been playing solid.
This is like, this almost feels like, you know, even like worlds worthy. Like these games have been phenomenal. Hope you guys are entertained. Again, thank you, Jody. Thank you again to the admins and all you guys for just being super sick. So, but we do see the Darkrai and again, the Tina for Darkest. Now, will Minato actually be able to do the same? Because this is what separates the good Darkrai players from the bad ones, obviously, right? If you don't get the Avengers, you're not assembling, right?
The Avengers are not assembled, but this is you're pretty behind here. It's still playable. It's still extremely playable. Right? You do get to attack with Darkrai as early as you can, but it's not a fun place to be. If you are Darkest, I mean, if you are Minato right now, and if you're Darkest, you're like, yes, this is exactly where I want to be. I'm happy to be right here and able to, like, you know, potentially win this game off of.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Now he has a tank now. Now he has a frontline tank. Wait.
No, I still think it's always attached to the front. I think it's always attached to the front, especially when you have healing. Because you will be able to retreat, right? You don't want to rely on Leaf to retreat. So this is why you want to attach the front, right? And they're also obviously going to reveal their potion. But at this point, it is really, really rough situation to be in. Like you have to deal with like Giratina that's going to be fully charged by next turn, and you don't have a Darkrai to your name, right? You don't have a Giratina to your name.
Oh man, dude. And again, like, so this is how my Darkrai Tina games go, chat. Like, I don't know about you guys, like, bro, every time I'm playing, I don't find the other Avenger. I don't get any of that. So like, it is, I feel for Minato here. So, we'll have to kind of just see what happens, right? So
yeah, I mean, worst case, they go to game 3, right? I think that like being Minato, having that game to bounce off of it feels good, right? And now we do see they're gonna have a guaranteed KO. This is the thing with no giant cape, right?
Do they have it though?
They're going to research, which is exactly what you want to do, but it is. Jeez, it is not.
Holy dude.
Holy, it's.
Wow. I mean, that's pocket. You brick, right? How do you build the road to success? Brick by brick, right?
Brick by brick.
Brick by brick.
It is fine. Hey, look, I'm
setting up. Yeah, Darkest set it up though, right? Allowing the dark energy to be on.
Yep.
Tina, so that he could basically chip this turn, right? So.
Correct. It was all according to plan, and it is according to Darkest. We are tying this get up. We are going into a game 3 Dark Tina mirror. You know, for every really thought-provoking match. There are going to be matches like this where you brick, and it's okay. It's part of the game. It's a best of 3, so you're going to be allowed to play one more where they do await Suicune again, right? I think last week was actually a Suicune versus Dark Tina finals as well. Kind of funny that we are ending up in another Suicune Dark Tina finals, to say the least. It's pretty much the story that has defined this season so far. These are just clearly the best decks in the format, and the other decks are just outside of it.
It's funny because I think Minato checked to see if he actually had the Darkrai in the deck, and any other Pokemon. And Minato, you did check it, so don't worry. You did have the other 3 Pokemon in there, and you had Pokeballs, so don't worry. The admins made sure that you did have your right deck out. So
yep. Last week,
Darkrai 19 trainer.
Darkrai 19 trainers, but we are getting into this next game. I did confirm last week it was also Suicune Gren versus Dark Tina. So we are getting another Suicune Gren Dark Tina masterclass. That is exactly what Ivers said. That is the matchup. But let's see what happens here. We are going first. They do have the Gira in the back, the Rocky helmet to play.
Now, if you're Minato, you feel better, right? You definitely feel better about yourself.
You checked your deck. You checked your deck.
Not the reality changing, the reality warping red card, chat, right?
Yeah.
The reality warping red card.
Well, I do think it's important to know. Maybe reality. Oof. I do think it was important to not red card there because your opponent obviously didn't reveal a Darkrai, and that's pretty indicative of okay, they don't have this, but clearly in this situation they did, and that's part of the game. But this is still a really good place to be. You going, like I said, going first in this mirror match gives you Giratina advantage, while going second gives you that Darkrai advantage, and both players are going to take full advantage of that.
So who's in the lead right now, Jody? Because again, I don't play Dark Tina. I believe is Darkest in the lead because he has the energy ad, or is it because
I would say Minato because Giratina does more damage. It's just very simple. Giratina does way more damage, and because Giratina does, it's just you have to deal with that at all points. But Darkest does have a lot. If Darkest ever has a giant cape, this Darkrai is basically guaranteed to live an attack, right? And that's just, again, the difference of their decks. That giant cape can pull. And obviously, I just saw a red card on a 6-card hand. So I think that a lot of things are pointing towards Darkest right now.
Now, what did they replace? I'm trying to look at both lists.
Okay. So the card that Minato added is an extra red.
Oh.
Yeah, double red has been a pretty big meta trend.
Yeah. Oh, I love red. I think red is a great card. So.
Oof. And they're going red card for red card. The Giratina does need. Yeah, what's up?
This is the key point. No, this is the key point in the battle, guys. This is it right here. It's this turn. This is gonna make or break. This is gonna warp the realities of these 2 players right here. All the reality warping has been done, right? So
true.
This is it, right? So chip does come down.
What do they do here?
I think Darkest is in a really tight pickle.
Yeah, I would have to agree. If there's no healing coming on the side of the Giratina, it's going to be really rough.
Darkest does have the potion though too, right? So
does have the potion, does have the cape, does have the PCL. So there are a lot of ways to get this healing coming out. Research. Oh, so it cannot. Yep, it had to be between cape and potion. We're seeing nothing.
Well, if he retreats into Darkrai, gets the KO. Oh no, the helmet. God, dude, the 40 chest, bro. The 40 chest, dude. Okay, I like this. I like this for sure.
Yep. It's just saying take the KO, take the damage. You'll eventually be able to. Oh, this is just really, really, really great spot to be as Minato at this point.
I mean, either way.
Yeah, let's just take the KO. This is the KO of knowing your math, because I always forget that you deal 120 to the Giratina, and I'm like, I forgot how much damage I deal. But let's see what ends up happening. This game is still not even close to its conclusion, but we're getting there. We are getting there.
So PCL
Yeah,
gets him to 110,
which is not enough because Rocky Helmet.
Yeah.
The reason that you'd play a supporter now is to get through Mars, because Mars is the scariest card that can happen now. Yeah. Granted, you need Guzma before you Mars, so you're in a really good spot if you are Minato.
Woo! Chat, this is it, guys. This is for all the beans. These next 2 turns is going to be big.
Yeah, this is going to determine.
Each players are fighting for their lives here.
Yeah. This is what it means. And the Darkrai, the giant cape. This means that you are guaranteed to live, provided that there is no Guzma. But we did see that draw, and this is going to be Minato moving on. He just has to see the line, and it is GG's, right? Going first, I think the Giratina advantage is so huge. Just the amount of damage that Gira does is always going to be... Yeah.
There's one more turn.
No.
He doesn't have energy on. Oh, the Guzma. Sorry.
Yeah. You're good. Do not worry. This is gonna be.
Helmet.
And Minato will win again. Can we get some congratulations to Darkest? They played so well, right? Obviously, that game 1, I was really impressed the entire time. It really could have gone like anybody's way. And again, they played it well. Like, I was impressed. They got the game 2 win. The game 3 just really unfortunate, no healing, right? But again, Minato making it to finals, giving us so many good matches. The match versus Reality Pocket, the match versus Darkest, and now they're going to give us one final match. It's going to be Light versus Minato, right? Suicune versus Darktina, just like last week. Who are you guys rooting for? Minato versus our guy. How are you feeling? Who are you rooting for, Tajima?
So what I want to root for is, I know you guys are all, again, exhausted. You guys are playing this, but I want to see this go to game 3, because both of these decks do really, really well. Minato navigating through thick and thin, right? But also too, again, Light put on a show. Honestly, you could say Light put on the Light show there, by just basically setting up the Greninjas, right? Bricking like crazy, but they're coming through. So
True.
Again, like we said this before, right? Suicune has the tech, right? And it's like again, like the new meta versus old, right?
Yeah.
Now will Light get the turn 3 Greninja again, like for like 2 games in a row, right? So it's gonna all come down to this. Now I believe we're just gonna stay in here. Or did you want to switch POVs?
Oh, I think we can stay in here. I can stay here. Makes it easier for everything, right? But yeah, as we mentioned, I think Lightxz did play a Darktina earlier. They haven't actually. They played one Darktina day 1 where they were able to win, but they haven't beaten. They have playing another one. They haven't played Minato, right? That's the big difference. They haven't played Minato, who is playing at the peak of his peak of pocket right now. Right, we're in the finals of the biggest tournament of the weekend. Hopefully, to be the biggest tournament series moving forward. So, here we go. Game 1, Giratina. Right, Fearless put in Psychic Energy last time. We do remember that, right?
Right, but I think Lightxz is still going to kind of play it off as if it, like just kind of playing his game, because I do feel like there is a slight advantage towards thinning the deck. Right now, if you look here, Lightxz starting off with Tina, at least he got it, but it's in a really bad spot. Right.
Yeah.
So at least Lightxz does run the bolt. Oh, actually, bolt doesn't work right there. Sorry, pardon me.
Yeah.
Lightxz does not run the leaf.
That is true. Light runs inflatable boat. It's important to note that this is 2 times now Rocky Helmet has made finals, right?
Dude, oh man. That is going to be interesting because now he has to just take 2 turns of just getting beat down here. Oh, that is a rough. So I still feel like if you have a Giratina, you need a leaf. I feel like that's definitely going to be, rough, right? Like not having that leaf to kind of leaf out. Like, it's still a support card, but now you're stuck for like 2 turns. And then guess what? Minato has the Avengers. So,
they are. Unfortunately, it was a turn later. We should. It's very important to note that card did come just now, right? Minato went first, and Minato didn't have that. Okay, so yeah.
I like this ear to heel play. Good, right? I think retreat, and then start pumping up again, right? Now, question is, Jody, do you start?
Oh.
Do you start?
Yeah.
Like, do you go face with Suicune, or do you have to wait another 2 turns?
Well, they just very interesting play, right? They just chose to start drawing cards. So we're kind of reset. They kind of reset the situation back to Route 1, right? Where their energies are all pretty much in the same spots. Which is very interesting. I think that Lightxz determined that they needed to draw cards.
Mm-hmm. Now Repel comes out, but guess what Lightxz has? He's got the boat, probably. Oh,
we'll have to see.
Boat, baby.
Well, we'll have to see, right? Boat is the only thing that will allow you to get out of this situation.
I think he has boat. And look at this leaf.
Oh.
Look at this leaf. See, leaf is such a good card here, right?
Such a good card. Yep.
I think anything with two, if anything that's 2 retreat costs and it's a basic, you need a leaf in your deck. I don't care what anybody says. Like at least one. At least.
And they're red carding.
Well, now boat's coming.
Now boat has.
Now. Yeah. Reality warping, red card happening. Here comes. Oh, energy added to the Froaks.
No,
okay, so no boat.
Yeah, this is
low boat.
No dude. Boat. This is a very interesting game. I do think that Lightxz needs to set up this Giratina if they have any chance of winning at this point. But the double Rocky Helmet kind of also seals this in a way, right? Like you cannot attack either. This is where I said the Suicune player is not running Guzma anymore. Allows the Darkrai players to really, really take advantage of it. These 2 Rocky Helmets are sticky.
And Light does not run. Holy moly, look at this bench disruption though. Look at the repels, you come back out here, we don't want you to get any energies, and here comes the setting of the Dark Prism though.
Dark Prism. No, this is exactly what you're supposed to do. Now the game is essentially a 1 prize point game, or at least a 1 more Pokemon game. Minato is firing on all cylinders. Every card has been so impactful. The Repel, the Light, the Cyrus. This is just, like I said, this is a really rough situation. You're kind of in this extremely hard checkmate to break. I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to break it as Lightxz right now. Without a giant cape, without a Cyrus. You kind of need you need your own form of the Avengers. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I think it's funny because we've seen 2 deck losses due to again Pokemon being stuck in the active, right? We saw the Snorlax. Now again, we're not saying that Lightxz is out of this, but not looking good seeing again the Darkrai and the Giratina, right? So we did see, I believe, what was it, Fangar running that really cool Snorlax deck.
Yeah.
Having the Snorlax being out there, and same thing with Lightxz, having the Giratina out there with no leaf. So like, yeah, you can retreat, but like you definitely just set yourself back at least 18 turns against Darktina, right? So I mean, 18 is not the right number, chat. But, you guys get me. Because that was big, right? That was big having Light start with the Tina, right? So
yeah,
holy Garbanzos.
We're in a situation. All the healing is out of play at this point, right? This is really rough for the Arsukun Greninja player. The Giratina isn't set up yet. I think that there's so much to think about. The Giratina is still not being set up. Everything is kind of... They're gonna red? Okay.
Don't you need your boy?
What this can do is just give them an extra turn. This is very interesting, I think, still. I do think that you just win.
I think you need your boy, right? You need boy back, right? So like...
Well, it is important to note that all the healing is used, right? But yeah, I don't fully know if I agree with this, and I think this is going to give them...
Wait, doesn't he get KO'd even without Greninja? Didn't he get KO'd by 80? Oh, but he's thinking about the KO. That was...
No, this is... Oh, right, because this is where we said it before, because of the Froakie KO. Because of the Froakie KO, we're in this situation now, right?
Oh, right. They're down a point, so yeah, Suicune can't attack right now.
Suicune cannot attack right now.
I was very confusion, dude. I was like, what is going on?
No, it was something that slipped both of our minds, even though this is the power of killing that Froakie as early as they did, right?
And then Minato does have one Cyrus, so...
Oh,
no, he Cyrused out the Froakie.
He used the Cyrus, yeah. So there's a lot, like I said, happening in this last game, but this PCL top deck allowing Minato to live through a Greninja attack. I think
you're sending out Giratina next turn. You have to, as Lightxz.
I think, yeah, I can see that, and that's unfortunately...
And that's why he's setting up the next one, right? So
he's bringing in... this is... it's unfortunately... I mean, you can attack here, but...
the helmet! Oh,
the helmets are
the numbers with... Oh, God, bro.
The helmets are proving to be...
This is pocket right here. This is pocket. Oh, God, dude. It's like... Oh, so clean. So good, dude.
The helmets are just proving to be so pivotal. And like I said, like so many players have removed Guzma out of their decks. And this is just one of many scenarios where Guzma would be great, but like you gotta it's a 20 card game. That's the hardest part about Pocket.
Right. No, and then chat. So these are the Darkrai Giratina plays that I love to see. Not me bricking on Darkrai, not me bricking on Giratina. It's this stuff. He literally positioned himself to win.
Yeah, I don't think passing is this is they're like trying to stall for something to happen. There's nothing that's gonna happen, unfortunately, and we are going up.
Mystic, maybe.
Nope.
Damn, dude. Chat, what a clinic from both players. But again, having the no leaf with Giratina on that Suicune deck, that's a big red flag for me. That is.
Oof. But it is where they played so many supporters. Like, it felt like there was something happening every single turn. But we are here. We have one more win separates Minato. from a victory, right? One more win separates Dark Tina from its second tournament win in a row. Yeah, no, this is where you were rooting for a game 3. Let's see if we can get there, right?
I honestly think though, again, like, so with your when you play Suicune Greninja, do you run Leaf 2 or you just run boat?
So I run boat. I think boat is great. I think Leaf is just as good. But the thing is, regardless, we're both Leaf would have helped there, right? Leaf, but if we don't see the boat, it's like the similar where like boat would have helped, Leaf would have helped. But yeah, Dark Tina is timeless. It is one of the best decks that you can consider using, and for great reason, right? Even if it's a deck that doesn't draw as much as it wants to, it's consistent. It's consistent. It has an option for everything. It's like it's like kind of like the Batman, right? Of like how Batman has like an option for everything, a utility for a utility belt that does everything. This is kind of the same situation. And if Lightxz is unable to find, at least there's no Rocky helmets though, right? I think that's kind of important. There is no Rockies.
Starts, bro. Like how? Oh, Lightxz is going second. Does have the energy to add it to Suicune, so he can start crystal waltzing. But God, like
everyone over.
Wait, hold on. Tina is here for Lightxz though. So
Tina is here. This is still game. This is still a fine game to be. Tina is the most important card in this matchup for Lightxz. Obviously, not counting all the Greninja pings. But it's only time will tell. I think Pocket Mads put a really interesting statistic that Darkrai Tina has a negative win rate this tournament. So it's very interesting to see it's still being here, right? I think that Darkrai Tina is a deck that gets better the better you are. And we are in finals, right? We're playing Minato is the best Dark Tina player of this tournament. And they're showing us why.
Maybe I need to just grind one season of just Dark Tina just to like, I don't know, man. I brick so bad with Tina, dude. Like the reason why I play Charizard is because I never brick with Charizard, right?
That's
like,
insane.
I play Charizard because they're like, oh, I don't get candies, but I'm like, dude, my Charizard is diabetic at this point, you know? Like it's eating candies right. So,
should play like 100 games of Dark Tina.
Oh god, content. Let's go. All right, so we do see the Froakie drop here. The repel
is very important.
A lot of damage now. So
yep. Very huge DiMaggio. Let's see what happens here. The Goose is here. The PCL is near.
I'm predicting Lightxz is going to have a Greninja, though. That is my...
Oh, I'm here for it. I'm with it. But it's looking rough. Like one Irida will remove all this damage that Suicune did. Like this is where Suicune wins this matchup, right? You isolate the Giratina, you get rid of this Giratina as quickly as you can, and all of a sudden things are looking really, really good for you. But again, Dark Tina is Dark Tina for a reason. The less bench, the less damage that they'll be doing. It's just only a matter of time now. Let's see what happens here.
Lightxz? Pop it?
One rare candy right here will change. But Irida, Irida is right there undoing all the work that they worked so hard for. But
also putting it down to 20. Jeez Louise.
Okay, that was... Red going. Yep.
Whoa.
This is a KO.
Wait.
God. No Greninja, right? There's still no Greninja, so this is still not a game that is over. But they've been drawing a lot. Lightxz has been drawing so much. That passive draw, that passive income from Suicune, adding up.
All right, Lightxz, this is it. I mean, he played the Greninja.
Let's see. Rare Candy, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is. No, I think he just drew it. If you had it earlier, you play it every time, right? Minato has used a healing item, but they haven't used all of their healing items. They are getting Mars. That's a fat deck. Oh, wait. Okay, let's talk about why this is. If they're able to draw a Pokemon, they can force a tie. This is really, really important. And in our tournaments, if there is a tie, when you have the game, the first game, right, this can be Minato's win. Yeah.
So wait, does Lightxz know?
Well,
Lightxz should know, right?
Yeah, we've had multiple situations, right, where ties have happened now. If this ends in a tie,
explain.
Yeah, go. A tie is just a double game loss, and therefore, in that situation, Lightxz would get a win, but Minato will also get a win. But it's a giant cape. The giant cape gets around it. We don't even have to worry about it. We are going into game 3. Oh my god. We're going into game 3. What a set. What a set.
God.
You got your wish.
Sunday. Happy Sunday, everybody. What are you guys doing on the Sunday? We are chilling in the Coliseum.
Chilling
Big
in
J's
the
costume. A little boat. You know, we are just chilling in here.
Oh, wow.
Holy Jesus. Well, it would have been explained though, right? To say there was say there was a knockout, it was already explained before.
Yeah.
In a sense, right? So like
so that's also in the rules. But yeah. I'm just waiting for this night. I'm exhausted. It's time for the final game of the finals. Every top 8 game has basically gone to game 3. I'm so hungry. I'm not gonna lie. I can feel my stomach rumbling.
That Chazuke is gonna be so good, bro. That it's gonna be.
We ran out of green tea. There's no more.
But Jody, I'll help you carry you through this.
Let's get this.
I'm bringing the hype. So, guys, this is the final match. Winner takes all of the Jody Coliseum number 2. If you guys are not signed up for the next tournament, it is up already, guys. We have Lightxz versus Minato. Minato with the Dark Tina, and Lightxz putting up the Exodia turn with 2 Froakies and a Suicune.
Oof. But it is important to note that the Froakie in the front is not the Suicune, so they're not going to start drawing as much as they should. Important to note, Minato does not have... is going to end the turn without a Giratina. In the rare candy. The immediate candy. Oh no.
Okay. So now, Jody, if you were Minato, how are you feeling right now? What's the game plan? Again, Darkrai is the Prince of Darkness here, so like it can still hold its own. But like, how are you feeling right now?
I'm praying that my opponent does not have Irida in hand. That's it. That's what I'm doing. If I am Minato, I'm praying my opponent doesn't have Irida. I can get rid of this Greninja. I can figure things out. But if they have Irida here, they get to attack for 80. I'm sad. I'm truly sad, right? Because I made it this far. But game plan is pray. So if you're rooting for Minato, you should be praying right now that Lightxz does not have it.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Ooh,
that's part.
Okay, hold on.
No. Okay, yeah. Cry. You're crying. That's okay. The win. Oh my god.
Dude.
The only way to get through this. Yeah.
Is Greninja soloing Like, is Greninja literally like in his own anime right now? And just
Greninja
soloing the world
is
right here?
literally soloing. There's nothing, right? You just get
so
your
now here's the issue, right?
yeah.
Here's the situation, right? What if Minato had the Giratina? I still feel we'd still be at the same board state.
Well, there'd be a
No,
Giratina
I
that's
feel
being
like-
charged, right? That's the there'd be a
I guess
Giratina
you'd
ready
have the energy.
to.
Would you have enough though? Like I feel like it'd be only be at like 2 energies. In a
Yeah,
sense, right?
kind of. It is. It
Like,
is.
I just think having that Greninja so early,
Yeah.
especially luckily in the active, like
Yeah. But this game is not over. There's a lot of cards in this hand. If there is a Guzma, right, that comes out here, we are going to see this Greninja finally fall. And Suicune does not have a bench. Suicune will be doing 20 damage each turn, which I don't know about you guys, but that's not a lot of damage. So this game is not over. I'm going to say that. This game is not over. You need a bench to deal damage, so you have to hold. Even if there's one more card, right? Even if there's one more card, it is not enough. Okay, it's gonna deal 40 damage. That's okay. 40 is... I've dealt 40 damage in my life before. It's not that much, right?
Guys, if this wasn't a finals you guys want to see, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
This is it. People are going to be asking you, what were you doing on September 21st, chat? I was at the Coliseum. The helmet for more damage.
Oh, the helmet. This is it. This is the... And you remember, the giant cape has been used. The giant cape has been used. Oh my god.
Joe, what's the line here, Joe? What's the line? Like, what do you do as Lightxz now? Like, we thought Minato was out of this. But
yeah. There's still another Irida, right? It's important to note there is another Irida.
Right.
You do need Greninja. 100% you need Greninja. But if Minato wins after we have people taking back that the game was over when they saw the Greninja. This is the power, the perseverance of Dark Tina. And we're going into another timeline with Red Card.
Reality.
We'll have to see.
No. Honestly, I don't think that was the right play. Because Red Card has been reality ripping. Here comes the rare candy into Greninja. No shot.
And you know what's funny? Because Minato... this is going to deal more damage.
Wait, he can tank things now, right? Because Darkrai can't get up to that damage threshold of one-shotting, right?
Well, kind of. But it's important to note that with Red, 120 is lethal. With Red, and Minato runs 2 Reds. Right?
Where did he add the energy? He had the energy to the frontline one?
Yeah,
I think he's charging up Tina. I think he's stalling the charge of
Can
Tina.
you stall to charge up Tina though? That's the question, right? That's what's on everybody's mind right now. Is it possible? It is at 130 HP. There's no more healing in his deck. So if you can get there, you win the game. Can you get there? Can you get there? You know, this is literally objective survive.
6 cards left for Lightxz. Does the 80 damage.
Oh. Let's see. This could be this Mars red card. Mars, yes, this is Mars. Removing every card. Oh, but we just saw it. Oh, this is unfortunately Lightxz will not be able to see it. It actually lights out for them as Darkrai closes this game. Yeah, it's over. Oh my gosh.
Chat. I'm gonna say this right while we're in awe. Lightxz had the most insane start with the Greninja. However, with the heels of Darkrai, with all the RNG, with all the soul in the world, Minato puts up the fight, gets the card from Mars, and wins the finals of Jody's Coliseum number 2.
That's another win.
Oh my god. If you guys are here for it, you guys remember. Jody, how are we feeling right now, brother?
Another Darkrai Menace winning another double Rocky helmet, right? I think we have to start teching Guzma, right? We have to start teching Guzma. Darktino never dies, and it is taking another installment of this tournament. Really, really cool to see. And again, congrats to Minato, congrats to Lightxz. This was a set of all time. This was probably my favorite finals to commentate, and I've only commentated 2 so far.
Absolutely ridiculous, bro. This was absolutely insane, dude. I've never seen a match like that. I have never. I'm like speechless. I don't know what to say. I'm a yapper, but
that's gonna conclude, right? Honestly, like a pretty. Minato will be walking away with 70 buckaroos, 75 buckaroos, whatever it is. All of top 8, please be sure to message me. We paid out all to top 8 thanks to donations from the community. Shout out Mintom once again, donating $100 to the prize pool. If you saw this and was like, when's my next turn? When's my chance? Well, the next Coliseum begins September 27th, right? You guys get in. Let's make this bigger. Yeah, that's it. Do you have any things to say, Tajima?
So first of all, Jody, I just want to appreciate you and the staff, everybody that put this together, right? All your admins. Guys, keep in mind, this is only the second tournament, and I think this was flawless. The fact that Jody's running it in a sense where everybody can kind of push through their matches, and we get to see isolated people that are streaming, people that we know in the community, and we get to see really cool decks versus like kind of flipping a coin being like, I want this, I want that, right? So again, the fact that Jody and his crew are kind of doing this, it definitely makes the tournaments quicker. Now, this was still a long tournament because we had insane matches up to best of 3, right? Like each player did super well. It was super dope, but I just want to thank you, Jody, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for being a pillar in the community, putting these tournaments together for us, right? But you guys can find me casting pretty much anything like Magma, Froggy X. I'll be doing Froggy X this Friday.
This Friday, y'all.
I'll be casting that. Also, I'll be doing Pokemon Pocket League on Saturday and Sunday, I believe. And then when Jody allows me to come back again, I'll be definitely super down to cast, brother. So, but again, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the admins. Appreciate the players. Guys, we wouldn't have this without you guys. And this was one of the most hypest tournaments ever. I'm not saying that just because, like, bro, like Jody, this was sick. Everyone played super well. All these matches were wild. Like, this was nuts, dude. Like,
Yeah, I was tired, right? I was really tired before streaming like that finals, and I have a second wind of energy. I'm gonna go on like a run or something. I don't know, but where can we find you? Let the people know.
Oh, yeah. So, guys, you can find me basically mostly on Twitch, twitch.tv/Tajwama. I'll be just kind of what I do in my streams. I like to kind of do more like goofy decks, where I kind of just like do, like, for example, I was playing Aerodactyl Will, right? I was trying to use Entei, just kind of like the funny stuff like that too. More like less competitive, more like just kind of chill. But also, I do love to cast. That's the big thing I want to do. So if you guys want to see me, I will be casting multiple tournaments. Pretty much any tournament that I can cast, I'm casting. So if you guys can definitely find me there, much appreciated. But again, shout out to Jody, bro. Shout out to you. Shout out to your community. Shout out to everybody that played today. Y'all were insane. I just loved casting it. So thank you guys so much for allowing me to top 6, by the way, at Worlds, KEKW. But thank you guys so much for allowing me to cast for you guys. And it was a pleasure. But again, guys, Jody's Coliseum, let's get it up to 300 people. Okay. There was 200 plus. Let's get it up to 300. If you guys, so one more thing too, at Worlds, the person that won the CG Pocket tournament never played a tournament in their lives. So if you guys think that, I need to have experience for tournaments, no. Nope. You guys can just basically be just a schmo and just playing, get that good luck, never play red card, KEKW. But if you guys are not like these tournaments, like Ursi's tournaments, Jody's tournaments, this allowed me to become a better player. If I never did these tournaments, I would never done side events at Worlds. I would never gotten top 6. So if you guys are thinking about that, please do it. Please sign up. Let's get to Jody's Coliseum 3 at 300 people. And I'm done. That's it. I'm mic drop. Boom. Thank you, players.
Yeah, thank you. And honestly, like I said, thank everyone for playing. I'm going to send you guys off to someone who's playing Pokemon Pocket. I'm hungry. Red card is now banned, true. But yeah, look forward to the coverage video after this. Again, thank you so much, Tajima. It was a lot easier streaming with someone also. So again, thank you to the staff. And we'll be back next week. Bye bye. Or again, I'll be back tomorrow when I stream. But you know what I mean. Next week. Bye bye. Okay. All right, we survived. I guess the one thing about no delay is that we can just end stream immediately. Goodbye, YouTube, as well.
Yeah. So